I've been really looking forward to this one because I have a lot of different stuff that I'm trying out, and it might go all to shit. Consider this one shot a beta test. Again, for those all curious,
but it's still canon.
It's still canon. This is still canon. Oh. This is still going to be in the timeline of your guys' campaign of Lost Mines of Phandelver, and yeah. So hopefully you don't die. Are you ready, Martin?
Yeah, hold on. I'm tweeting your stream right
Elias Halltree.
Mm-hmm.
I'm caffeinated. I'm ready to go. Or lose more fingers, says Antfern. Or lose more fingers. Very true. All right. I'm going to put chat actually off to the side here. Because you know what? This is going to be more casual. I'm actually going to be looking at chat this time. So, Antfern, if you want to say anything, I actually will be looking at chat. It's going to be more of a casual thing. So, but we're going to be having a lot of fun here. Okay. Ready, Martin?
Yes.
Okay. Let's get right into it. At the end of last session, our 5 adventurers succeeded in their precarious exploration of the Tresendor Manor. Exhausted beyond comprehension, they trudged downhill back towards Phandelver under the guise of the setting sun. You all decided to find respite at the Alderley farm, finding the company amongst farm animals and hay bales much more preferable to a clean-made bed and a warm fire. On the way over, conversing about the next plan of action was the least of your worries. Sleep, safety, and perhaps a bit of food and ale in your belly was what was needed most. Carp actually snuck out and delivered a few hunks of bread and some mugs of ale, and said goodbye for the night. You all ascended to the second floor hayloft of the barn, made what preparations were necessary for bed, and sleep soon took you all. And then the morning came. Elias, go ahead and roll me a wisdom saving throw.
All right. Give me 1 second. I forgot to actually set up my shit, but I'm
all good.
All right, wisdom saving throw.
Go ahead and roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, fuck me, really? Okay. I haven't rolled yet, but I'm just 9.
Elias, your sleep was definitely a lot more restless compared to the rest of the adventurers. You experienced a lot down there, down under the Tresendor Manor. You lost a good chunk of your dominant hand. You killed for the first time. You saw things that a normal musician, a normal person, should never experience in their lifetime. And so your eyes begin to stir awake. And you see the moon, the sunbeams kind of glittering through the paneling of the barn. And the sun is hitting your eye. Go ahead and roll me a perception check here, please.
Jesus, my worst stats. All right. Natural 20.
Natural 20. Elias, where did you sleep on the second floor? It's about a 10 by 40-foot second floor of this second barn. And whereabouts? Are you sleeping like towards the wall, in the middle, towards like one of the open windows?
Is it just like it doesn't have like rooms or anything. It's just like a full
flat,
floor.
like an attic. Yeah.
Yeah, let's say I slept by the windows.
You slept by the window. Sure. You open your eyes. And the first thing you see is you see the rest of the party around you. You see Komek off to one side, slumped against a crate. You see Kriya right by the ladder. You see Serene kind of slumped over in a pile over on the other side across from Komek. And you see you see Darling and Droop kind of like snuggled up together in another corner. You survived the day. But with a natural 20, something seems off as you begin to feel blood rush into your body and you beginning to wake up. And you can't seem to place it. What seems so different about today? And then it comes to you. You look outside and you don't really hear anything. The normal morning sounds as you stir awake from your sleeping spot. You don't hear the twittering of birds. You don't hear townsfolk beginning to make their way into the town to start business. As you go ahead and sit up from your spot on the second floor of this barn, the wood beneath you doesn't even creak. You are just surrounded by an overwhelming silence. And it's deafening.
What time of day is it?
Elias, you look outside the window. And based off what you think, you can approximate it's around 8 a.m. in the morning. And as you look out the window, you look at the sun. And you notice that the trees that the sun is poking through, the leaves, they're not fluttering in the wind. It's almost as if it's a still painting. What would you like to do?
I'd like to look at the rest of my party and see if they all look like they're still breathing.
You look at each person.
Elias is gonna. Who's closest to me?
Closest to you would probably be Komek.
Okay. Let's say I come up to Komek and check him out. Don't really touch him, but just kind of look and see if he's breathing.
As you approach from your sleeping spot over to Komek, Komek is positioned, his back up against the wall, one of his legs straight out and the other bent, his hand kind of like over that bent knee as his blindfold is still across his face. You don't hear him breathing. You still don't hear anything at all.
Komek?
You stare at him, and the stoic face stares back, no muscles in his face even twitching, no exhale and inhale of the chest.
Elias looks around at the rest of the party. Is it sort of similar with everyone else?
As you approach every single group, the same thing. Are you interacting with them at all in a physical form? Are you touching any part of them? As you admire them from afar, you notice that yes, no movement whatsoever, no sound.
Elias goes downstairs to see if anyone's doing anything. in the first floor of the barn.
Mm-hmm. Do you take anything with you? Your gear? Do you take anything
Sure.
with you?
Yeah, let's say I bring my stuff.
Sure. Yeah. Elias, you thinking that things are a little bit askew, you decide to go ahead and pick up your pack. Your explorer's pack. And as you pick it up, you begin to sling it over one shoulder. And as you do that, you begin to feel the bag begin to vibrate. As if it's moving very rapidly, but very tiny-like. As if the atoms within your explorer's pack is like on a massage chair, and it's a constant, quick vibration. And then all of a sudden, you're not holding it anymore. And it's actually back on the floor from where you started to pick it up.
Elias is gonna look down. Go back over and try to open it and see if he can find anything that could have been causing the vibration. Elias is under the assumption that he just slipped.
As you begin to sort of open that clasp to get into the contents of your rucksack, the same thing, as you lift it all the way up, gravity should, so as you lift up the flap, gravity should kind of do the rest and kind of fold over to the other side. But as you lift it up, it stops at the very apex. And it just pops back into place. Just how you saw it.
Guys, he says as he looks around the room.
As you look around the room, you don't receive any response. And then all of a sudden, a pink glow shines bright outside your window, as if an explosion just went off from a faraway distance. And you are just now receiving the glow of it. As this pink arcane glow begins to... Sorry, 1 second here. Oh. Yes, this is fine. As you begin to... hold on. We just... A miracle man. And as this pink glow happens... It's not even a sound of that explosion, but visually it clouds your vision. And as that happens, Comac begins to stir awake. And now we need a 3-minute break as I switch over overlays. Because Paper Bags is joining us now. Give me a moment. As he joins in. 1 second here. My guy! Good to see you. Okay, hold on 1 second here. Let me just change everything here real quick.
Alright.
Bruh, it's okay. We're glad no need to say anything. Glad you're here.
I'm so fucking sorry.
No, it's totally fine.
We're
It's
so
totally
happy.
fine. It's totally fine. We're happy that you're here. Let me just give me 1 moment here. No, it's fine. You're chilling. Let me just change a few things here. Okay, that's there.
Oh my gosh, haircut boy.
Yeah, haircut boy.
Did you have a good night?
Good day? Yeah.
one last thing here that you change up. Boop,
Just
boop.
rolled out of bed and sat down. So
Oh, please, that's
Very
fine. It's
nice.
fine. We're chilling. We're glad you're here. Okay. So, Komek, go ahead and roll me a wisdom saving throw here for me, please. Or if you're not ready, it's fine. I can go without it. Okay.
12.
12. Yeah. Komek, you slept a usual sleep after you came here back to the elderly farm. And your eyes begin to open, or not your eyes, your ears, you begin to come to. And you hear a gasp coming from your right-hand side as Elias is, you can feel him nearby, looking outside of the barn window.
Okay. Well, I roll over and I run up to him.
Elias,
See what he's looking at. Or ask him what he's looking at.
you begin to turn around as you look at the window, and you hear on your right-hand side that Komek is now beginning to stir awake.
Is the pink light still visible to me?
It was a quick second, and then it's now back to normal
Okay.
lighting.
Oh, okay. Got
This
it.
was about maybe 3 miles away.
Okay. Yeah, I'm okay. I just thought I saw something. Did you sleep okay?
Yeah, I slept okay,
Okay.
I guess.
Elias looks over at his bag and sees if anything is still different.
It looks exactly how you left it.
Okay. Did I wake you up?
Maybe.
Would Elias have recognized anything about what that pink glow would have been?
It is completely foreign to you.
Or would it just have appeared to be a pink? Okay.
It.
Um,
I will say that it was unlike anything you've ever experienced, and for some reason, something in your heart tells you that this is something more than just a random pink glow in the sky.
okay. And are the trees moving again, or are they still at a standstill?
Komek, as you are next to Elias, you're used to hearing the sounds of birds twittering and the wind and leaves moving and the sound of townspeople and just general morning sounds. But all you hear is complete silence aside from Elias's breathing.
Do I perceive the rest of the party?
For some reason, the other people here in your party, they don't have a heartbeat. They are not even breathing.
Okay, I'll make my way over to where I think they would be and try to feel around for them.
Right. They're there. You were the last one to go to sleep that night, Komek, and they're there. Are you trying to stir them awake?
Do they feel cold?
Lack of temperature. Not cold, not warm. Just there. Which one are you approaching first?
Yeah. Priya.
Kriya. She's like kind of slumped over against a crate, sleeping. And as you push back on her shoulder to sort of see if she's awake, you feel something beginning to vibrate in her shoulder as if the atoms in it are rapidly moving. And then all of a sudden, it pops back to where it was originally before you moved her shoulder away.
I'll turn to Elias and say, no, I did not get a good sleep.
I'm sorry.
I don't... What do you see?
Everyone is lying down. When I look out the window, the trees aren't moving. And about 30 seconds before you woke up, there was a pink glow that came from over there. And Elias points to where it was. Obviously, Comic is not going to be able to see. And describes the direction in which it was pointing, which was, remind me where it was.
I'm going to say it was southwest.
Okay.
So the opposite way of Trisendor Manor, on the opposite way to the southwest.
Right. There was a pink glow coming from southwest of where we are right now.
You said everyone's lying down?
Yeah, sort of like they're still sleeping. But I thought they weren't responding, and you sort of looked like that, but then you woke up. Also, I tried picking up my backpack, and then it ended up going exactly where it was before, and I tried to open it to see if I left something in it, and then it closed.
I tried to, move some hay with my foot.
You do so. You kick some hay, and it actually, floats for a bit, as if gravity was not affecting it at all. And then, about 3 seconds go by, it begins to stop and freeze, vibrate, and then just pops back into that pile, back on top of your foot.
I think I'm still asleep.
Well, I think I'm still asleep.
How do you wake yourself up if you're still asleep?
Elias goes over to Comic and tries to pinch him.
You do so.
So what the
Comic,
heck?
It hurts. You got pinched by Elias.
Why'd you do that?
That's how I wake myself up sometimes. And then Elias tries to pinch himself.
You do so, and you feel sensation.
Ow.
Okay, well, it didn't work.
Should we check outside?
Why not? Yeah, let's go.
What does Elias already have on his person? Just his clothes.
You
I'm
just have your
assuming, then,
clothes
and his armor.
And yeah, I would say just your clothes and your armor, and your weapons,
Okay.
of course. But none of
Oh,
your.
I have
so
my
those I'm
armor
able to
on?
pick up.
I would say, I'm gonna say no to you, Comeback. You don't have your armor on, and Martin and Elias, you actually don't have your leather armor on. It's just your common clothes that you guys slept in.
Okay.
Okay.
I still try to pick up my armor, and I want to have a grip on it, see how long I can hold on to it if I
You
lift
hold it
up.
on again for about 4 to 5 seconds, and the same thing happens. It rapidly vibrates, and then it doesn't even float away from you back into place. It just blinks back into position.
All right, let's go outside.
Do we see anything on the first floor as we walk down?
Nothing of note. This is where they keep the. This is where Kriya's mom keeps all of the farm animals, and you actually do see the animals. Horses, pigs, chickens. You actually do see that one of the horses is mid-lap of the water trough, mid-lick. You see some pigs are mid-bite, chewing on some hay. One chicken is mid-flight. and it's all frozen.
If nothing is moving, this is probably affecting how well Comet can perceive things.
Oh, most definitely. This is actually tremendously eerie, and time of training, you didn't really practice for a lack of sound. You have such fragile ears and you're able to tune it in so clearly that having no sound whatsoever is very odd to you. As you guys make your way outside of the barn, you see it straight away. There is a pink pillar of light about 2 miles southwest of you, about 30 feet in diameter, protruding from somewhere in the tree line up towards the sky infinitely.
I don't know if you can feel this, Comet, but I see the light again. And it's going all the way up.
Well, that's all I can think to investigate, so lead the way.
Before moving out, Elias is going to move over to the trough and try to splash water on his face.
You do so, and you're actually about to get your hand into the water, and as you bring it towards your face, you all of the droplets of water begin to sort of individually reach towards your face, and one of them actually even touches it. And again, vibration.
All the animals are also frozen. Is Comet able to still hear me walk in the direction that I'm going in?
It's funny. You walk, and your footsteps don't make any sound.
So I was like, lead the way, and I'm like, wait a minute, come back.
Are you guys heading over towards the pillar?
So I need to put my hand on your shoulder.
Okay. I guess I'll lead the way. And then, yeah, I think we're going to start heading in that direction.
And with Elias traveling towards this beaming pillar of light that is actually moving and pulsating, traveling upwards towards the heavens. And Comet just playing assistant and having his hand on the shoulder the entire time there. You guys travel for about 10 or so minutes out of town. And it's funny. From afar, the pillar looks so apparent. But as you guys got in within the last quarter mile, the pink pillar almost kind of became translucent and lost a lot of its color. And as you guys approach the last stretch of destination, you don't see the pillar anymore, but instead you see two statues facing each other on top of a mossy hill, about 20 feet apart. The hill's maybe about 40 feet uphill, and there are two statues faced towards each other, sort of just sunken into the earth.
Elias describes the image to Comet.
Elias, go ahead and roll me a perception check here, please, as you look at the statues from afar, because they're about maybe 60 feet away.
Okay. 17.
On one statue, these are not humanoid figures. They're more objects. On one statue, you see an open book with some sort of etching in the book. And on the other pillar, you see an inkwell and a feather, with the feather kind of in the ink blot.
Like a real inkwell, or like
no,
an
this
feather?
This is
okay.
probably like
part of the statue.
like granite, cobblestone.
Okay.
You You guys are about 60 feet away. And these statues are about 40 feet up the hill.
What is the figure of the statues? Are they like humans or?
It's
just
the
those objects?
book. It's just the book, just like big scale.
I see.
Yeah.
Elias describes these images to Comic as well, and starts. Can he peer over at the book? Does the etching look like anything that he would recognize?
You guys are about 40 feet away. If you
okay.
wanted to get a closer look, you'd have to go up closer.
Are we like way like out of town at this point?
I would say you're about 2 miles out of town.
Okay.
You guys had to go into the forest line, and then you got into a clearing and saw this on top of a mossy hill.
Well, it doesn't look like we're waking up anytime soon.
Well, my Comet can't really perceive anything, so he's like, is this the source of the light? Are they glowing?
I don't know. Things kind of got a bit more dull, but this is definitely where it's coming from.
Was there one pillar of light or two?
There was just one, right?
One giant pillar of light, but it's
Yeah.
funny, when you're up this close, you don't see the pillar of light at all. You just see the 2 statues.
There was definitely one. It moved a bit on the way here, but now it's just these 2 statues.
Again, you're about 30 feet away. Are you guys going to approach any closer?
Yeah, I'll say, like, let's get closer.
Yeah, Elias walking forward, making sure that Comic's hand is still on his shoulder.
Elias, as you get within 10 feet, the statues begin to glow with a pink, arcane energy.
They're glowing again.
Okay, I stop.
You feel somewhere in your heart here, Elias, that this energy is not malicious in any sort of way. You don't know why. It's almost as if it's wanting to play. These 2 statues. Almost inviting you in.
And don't have any of my instruments on me.
No.
Yeah. It doesn't seem dangerous.
All right. Well, I'll start to move again.
Yeah.
Slowly.
Towards the statues?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. These statues are about 10 feet high, and if you wanted to inspect any text within the book, you would have to touch the statue in order to climb it.
I think I kind of want to see if there's anything on there. Do you want to stay here, or do you want to come up with me?
I'll stay here.
Elias is going to start climbing onto the statue to try to get a better look.
And Elias, at the moment when you put your hand on the statue, pink lightning begins to ascend from the feather statue with like the ink blot to the book. And another pink lightning strand begins to open on the other side from the book to the ink blot, almost creating an eye of energy, of lightning energy.
Does it make
all
sound?
of a sudden, it's not.
Dang it.
But then all of a sudden it does. As
Okay.
as a portal opens up, and it's beginning to suck you and Comac in. I'm gonna need you to please roll dexterity saving throws here, please, guys.
Okay.
Oh, imagine that's
Comic,
pretty
I don't know
scary.
what I did.
As you
I don't know
feel
what you did either.
for the first time the sound of wind beginning to suck you in. and you actually hear sound for the first time. It is deafening. Please roll me dexterity saving throws.
18.
18.
9.
9. Comac, you were not prepared for this, and immediately you trip due to the suction onto your back, and you are sucked into this portal. Elias, you are hanging on for dear life onto the book statue. Your body begins to sort of float as you are hanging onto the book. Please roll me another dexterity saving throw here, please.
14.
14. You are still hanging on. A few more fingers. You are hanging on for dear life. You do not want to go into this portal.
Keep in mind, I only have 8 fingers.
Yes, exactly. And now, with your last bit of strength, I need you to roll me a strength saving throw here, please.
Oh, jeez.
You're gonna escape, dude.
8.
8. You are hanging on for dear life. You can feel the ends of your fingertips beginning to like turn white as you are putting all of this might not to get sucked in, and all of a sudden you're sucked in. You let go, and the portal begins to close behind you all. And the camera sees this. The camera sees you all sort of getting sucked into this thing, and as you both get sucked in, time resumes. And the trees begin to sway, and birds begin to tweet, and the world begins to feel warm.
Oh, shit.
Elias and Comac, you both feel yourselves beginning to expand and contract, minimize and maximize. You feel every part of you beginning to sort of go into the tiniest atom into the biggest planet simultaneously, as you guys are traveling through space, through time, through dimensions, through planes of existence. You're not too sure what's going on. After what seems like what might have been 2 seconds or 2 millennium, blackness fades to white, and a portal opens in between each of you, and you're spat out into a white room like this. You're spat out, up from the ceiling, onto the floor. And even though you fall about 40, 50 feet, as you hit the floor, you don't feel any damage. You look at your clothing, you look at your hands. You don't have your armor on anymore, Comac, or your common clothes. Elias, you don't have your
we do have our clothes on?
You don't have your clothes on. Instead of what your common clothes were, you have white robes on. White pants. White pants, and a white billowy tee.
We've been insane this whole time.
Elias, you look over to Comac, and he is wearing white pants and a white billowy tee that goes just past his elbows. His dirty and raggedy blindfold, it's now just a clean linen blindfold. Your clothes are really nice and white and pristine and pure. And you guys land to each other in a pile. What are you guys doing?
Comac, I'm sorry. I don't know what I did. I don't know if we're dead, but it feels like I don't know if you know what white is, but everything is white. It doesn't have color. I don't know where we are.
When we landed, was there sound?
There was.
Okay. So I'll just sit up, run my hands over my clothes, and just staring like straight ahead, I'll Elias, can you please explain to me what happened?
And as you say this, Komek, you hear a voice from another side of the room that you're in. And this, Elias, you look over and you see a dwarven man. And he walks over to you all. And he was leaned up against a table. And he sees you all and he says,
Ah, well, just about time more people showed up.
and next to him was a halfling girl with large spectacles and brown curly hair. And she says,
Well, maybe this has to be the last people, right? That's what? That makes 8 of us now?
Are we
Elijah-
dead?
the dwarf says,
I don't really think so. I don't think we're dead. Let me guess. You woke up? Time was frozen or something? You saw a pink pillar on the overside or somewhere. You followed it and you got sucked right in, right? Yeah, that's what happened to me.
Yep.
Comek's just very still, sitting on the floor, like stiff, and just like runs his hand up to his collar, feels around.
yeah, and as you do that, you actually feel a furry hand go on your shoulder there, Komek, as a gentle voice says,
Well, good to have you here. My name's Clover.
Elias, if you were to look over at Komek and this Clover, you see that this is a furry humanoid, a cat-like humanoid. This is a tabaxi. Kind of looks like a jackal. Very elongated features and feline features with piercing orange eyes. Still wearing those white robes. Helps you up.
I'll hesitate for a second and then stand up. And I'll say, my name's Komek.
That dwarven fellow over there, that's Roscoe. The halfling girl on the table next to him, that's Velma.
Velma waves, super happy, from across the space. Gestures over to another corner of the room where there are 2 gnomes. One of them in a sort of a rocking chair. And another one sort of on the arm of the rocking chair, sort of talking to the older gnome.
Those 2 over there, that's Hazelmere, the older one.
And his granddaughter, Sniffles.
We don't know why we're here. And
What kind of footwear do I have on?
You have bare feet.
Dang it. I want to ask, what's above us?
we're not too sure. But you might want to ask that one over there. I believe he was the first one in.
And if
She
Rora would like to introduce her character, please. Okay.
Would you like to introduce yourself?
Okay, great.
There is a half orc. Sorry, go ahead, Rora. Yeah, go ahead and introduce yourself.
Well, hi guys. I'm Krusk. It's so nice to meet you guys. I'm 7.5 feet tall, 300 pounds. I'm green-blue skin. I have these amazing tusks here, right on this underbite, that I filed to nice little sharp points. Nice, cute little sharp points. And then I have this, this here battle axe where every time I meet a friend, I etch their little face into my battle axe, so it just looks like a bunch of little happy little friend skulls. And then I have a little some bone necklaces and things from a buddy of mine that died very sadly, and wanted to go down in the old orc way, so I made some little bone necklaces.
Krusk,
hi.
you normally have your bone necklaces and your battle axe and your scraps of armor, but right now you're wearing white robes. You're wearing white pants and a white flowy, billowy top.
Sorry. This is the world we're in right now. Yeah.
What are you doing right now as you are in this white room? As you see, just now, a portal opened from the ceiling, like how you just came from, and this very lanky half-elf with white hair and an awkward disposition falls down, and a human with a blindfold over their face, very muscular and broad shoulders, and a shag of brown hair down his face. They begin to talk to the other people that are here with you. And you notice that there is a feline, humanoid woman, points in your direction, as you can hear them say from across the way. He was the first one here. And they all turn to look at you.
Do you know where we are?
Oh, no. I'm just knitting a scarf here. Want to see it?
And Elias, if you were to look over at Krusk, they are working on a nice bit of knitting.
Sorry, did you say a scarf?
Yeah. It's pink and green. I can never find good green yarn, It's so expensive.
As you say this, Krusk, a ball of green yarn begins to appear out of nowhere. Just the shade that you were looking for and just the texture that you wanted. Right next to you.
Oh, I'm so lucky. Let me just add that right in. Where'd you guys say you're from?
Like, kind of like, what the hell?
Well,
we Phandelver? Do you know where that is?
Sure do.
You do? Okay.
Been there once or twice. Just sit down, settle in. I just had a pancake. Guys want any pancakes?
how long have you been here for?
Just a couple hours. Wandering around, finding these knitting needles. I was so lucky to find them here because I've always wanted to use these special kind of knitting needles, and I could never find them anywhere. And then I just found them right here.
Out of thin air?
Well, sure.
Did you ask for it?
No, I just, well, now that I think of it, I just thought to myself, I'm really bored and I'd love to knit something, and then just popped right out.
And you also notice that everyone else here in the room is preoccupied with something else as they're looking to fill the time, waiting for something. You notice that the halfling girl with the orange spectacles is kind of perusing through a giant tome. Her name is Velma. You notice that Roscoe is trying to use thieves' tools to sort of figure out a way out of here. You notice that Hazelmere and Sniffles are over in the corner eating at a bit of soup, hot soup.
There's a corner?
There is, and there isn't. All at the same time.
But it looks like the plane is just going on forever.
It is. Yes, it's just going on forever.
Okay.
What's the guy
But-
using his thieves' tools on?
There are like panels on the ground, like these white, like I see here in the photo, like there's like these white squares.
Mm-hmm.
And even though like they looks like it ends, the squares end off, it just fades off into something.
Elias is gonna go up to the people on the tome and say, "What are you guys trying to do?"
Well, I'm just trying to figure out where we possibly might be, about maybe what plane of existence.
As Velma is sifting through the pages,
I have no idea. I've never experienced anything like this in my travels. I just wanted to find more and learn more, so I wanted some sort of book to help me, and this isn't really helping me. There's a lot of good information here, though.
But nothing helpful.
No.
Okay. And then he just keeps walking and goes on to the person who was trying to open the chest. What are you doing?
I'm trying to find my way, fucking my way out of here. This is not good. But don't you worry there, lass. There isn't a way out that I can't find.
as he begins to work on some more stuff.
And he's using these tools like on the air, or there's like something specific.
He's trying to like
open?
feel around, trying to find like some panel.
Okay.
He's really just searching around for some sort of answer.
Were you gonna say something, Comic?
I was gonna say I would go up to Krusk, and I'll be like, "Are you a giant?"
Oh, I'm half orc.
Oh.
Only half. Yeah.
So you said you just wanted this stuff, and it just is there?
Well, sure. Yeah. I was just sitting around here. I was all by myself, and I was feeling kind of lonely. And I was starting to get sad, and I just wished I had my knitting tools, because I always use those at home when I'm feeling sad, and they just poof, sort of popped up. Isn't that nice?
And then over time, Krusk, as time went on, in these past couple of hours, more people begin to teleport in through the ceiling. 1, 2 people at a time. And these are the newest additions.
Well, sure.
I try to like imagine something that I want to be here.
What are you imagining?
I imagine a raven.
As you think about it, a raven begins to crystallize on your wrist, starting from the feet up to the bottom of the body, the head, then the beak.
Comic, there's Raven on you.
Yeah. Yeah, there's
It turns to you, and it goes and begins to fly off. And as it flies off past the ceiling, another black portal opens, and out comes a human descending towards the ground. And he catches himself, and he begins to sort of reach for what might be a sword. But he looks down at his waist, and his sword's gone. This is a Asian-looking male, Asian-looking human, and he's in those white pants and those white robes. His hair sort of in a tight top knot. Looks to be about the same build as Comac. Who are you all? Where am I?
We don't know.
Comac just ignores him and is gonna try to experiment more.
And Clover begins to sort of walk over to this human and begins to walk him and take him away to sort of give him a debrief on what might be happening here.
I want to try to imagine an exit. Like a trap door.
As you do that, something comes into view, Komek. And it's a door. Not really surrounded by anything, just a door with a handle and the front.
Would anyone else notice this?
Everyone sees it.
Oh.
It's like due south of all of you. And it looks very far away. But you see it.
I don't approach it. I want to imagine it coming closer to me.
And it gets closer. Begins to sort of, in your eye, begin to slide towards you. This door, like this Monsters Inc. door, just sliding towards you. It's a nice mahogany door. And now it's maybe about 30 feet away from you all.
There's a door coming.
So I think that's me doing
And it
that.
stops about 20 feet away from you all. And everyone turns to look at it. And you hear Ross go,
Ah, that's the fucking door that I've been looking for. Where you been finding this one? That's a fucking door. I'm going to go over there.
He begins to
You
walk
should
his
do
way
it.
towards the door.
As he do, I'm letting him do it. I'm standing where I am, and I'm trying to like focus on. If he opens the door, I want to imagine Phandelver on the other side.
You try to do that. And it's funny. You see Roscoe walking, jogging, sprinting even towards this door that is 20 feet away. But for some reason, even though you guys aren't moving, he isn't making any progress towards this door. It's as if all of you guys are on treadmills, traveling at the same velocity, but you don't notice it as he's beginning to run. And he doesn't get there. He's exactly where he started.
I guess Komek would try to imagine the door getting closer to him and see if he can correct this.
And as you all do this, Elias, you look down at your clothes, curious at your clothes once more. And you also look at everyone else, and you notice that there are pink collars of Arcana energy around your necks.
Is that new that just happened?
It was there since the beginning. I forgot to add that in.
Okay.
Okay.
And Komek, as you begin to start to imagine an exit, the white clothes of everyone begins to change color.
To everyone or just to him? Because
Everyone.
you probably wouldn't notice.
Everyone's
Yeah, I don't notice.
like watercolor paint. Elias, your robes begin to turn red, a dark crimson red. Komek, your robes begin to go a dark crimson red. You notice that Clover and this human whose name is Haranu, theirs turn green. Velma, the halfling, green. The two gnomes over in the corner, blue. And Roscoe, his robes turn blue.
About Cross.
They turn red.
Red team rules.
Our clothes are changing color.
Oh yeah. Oh. Very cool.
And then all of a sudden, that door begins to clone into 3 doors. A red door,
I didn't do that.
a blue door, and a green door. And they all begin to sort to retract open, leading into another portal. And you hear a voice coming, booming from above. Well, we're all met. Would you like to play a game?
No.
No, we want to go home, please.
Oh, I like games. Yeah, sure.
Well, I'm sorry, everyone. But you don't really have a choice. These games will get you home, one way or the other. Now go.
Okay.
You have a lot of learning to do. As and then the voice stops and fades out.
As the voice fades out, Elias is gonna realize that he's kind of thirsty. Is it possible for him to get thirsty? Or am
Yeah,
I
and as you
perfectly
do
fine?
that, a small bowl of water appears at your feet.
Did you do this? Looks at Komek. I'm looking at you, Komek.
Say, do what?
Oh, there's a bowl of water on the floor.
No, I didn't do that.
As you're all
Elias
doing
picks it
this,
up and takes a sip.
it quenches your thirst.
Mm.
As you do this, Clover and Haranu and Velma, with Velma taking the lead, go ahead and head into their door. And as the last one enters, the door shuts behind them. Roscoe heads to his door and says to the other two gnomes,
Well, come on then. We got ourselves a challenge, eh? Come on. I ain't good all day.
hops in, and the younger female gnome begins to help the other older gnome out of the chair.
Come on, Gramps. We have a lot to do. I'm guessing this is how we're gonna get out of here.
And they begin to, and she begins to escort him out towards the green door. And they pass, and she passes you guys.
Good luck. I'm not sure what we're really supposed to do here, but me and my grandpa we really just want to go home. But I'm Sniffles, by the way.
Okay, hi, nice to meet you, Sniffles. I'm Elias.
Hi. This is my
Well, Mac.
grandpa, Hazelmere.
And then Hazelmere is an old-looking gnome with like a white beard and white flowy hair, and giant spectacles as well.
He doesn't speak common, so he can't really say hi.
And Hazelmere kind of extends his hand.
What is he speaking? Do we know?
He's speaking gnomish.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't speak that.
I'll shake his hand.
And he takes your hand with both of his two tiny gnome hands.
Oh, my grandpa is saying he's never met a man that looks like you before. Well, best of luck.
And they go into the green door, and it shuts
Hey.
behind them.
I shrug and I try to follow him through that door.
You actually get to the door before the door actually closes, but as you get there, there's a barrier, a magical barrier that prevents you from going inside.
Well, I can't go through the door.
I think we're supposed to go to. There's one that's the same color as what we're wearing. It's red. And Elias reaches over, looks over at Krusk and says, "I guess you're on our team,
That's nice. I like that.
so
So-
you should probably come with us."
Okay.
What color's my shirt?
It's red.
Red.
Yeah, like blood color.
Red is a
Okay.
good color.
So everyone here is red.
Yes.
Right.
and the other teams are blue and green.
Okay.
Elias opens the door
Mhm.
and starts to step in.
Then you enter.
Follow.
You follow. Krusk, are you going inside this door?
Say what?
Are you going
Are
inside
you
this
following
door?
us in?
Oh,
Wait.
yeah. I'm.
Before I step in, I want to try to imagine a sword in my hand.
It
For
doesn't come to you.
science.
It doesn't
Damn
come
it.
to you. As you all step inside, you're immediately teleported into a place that looks like this.
Is there a rat there too?
There's no rat. It's Glassstaff! It's Glassstaff!
We fucking got him.
You can't
As
get
you,
my
as, you,
trap.
as you enter in, you are flung into the bottom floor of this library. It's a circular library, and you notice that there is a hole towards the top, and there is a beam of light traveling down towards this giant tome in the center. There are shelves upon shelves of books. There are desks and drawers and chests and trinkets and all these little knickknacks to kind of lay your eyes upon and to run your hands across. And as you all enter in, there is, on the northern end, there is a giant hourglass. And as you all enter in, the sand in the top half of the hourglass begins to start.
Okay, I was gonna ask, can Elias tell how much time there is
There's
in
about
there,
15
just judging
There's
from the
about
pace of the
15
sand?
minutes. 15 minutes left on that hourglass.
Okay, Elias informs Comic that there's an hourglass with time running down, and it
This
looks like
circular library is about 60 feet in diameter.
Okay. It looks like we're in some kind of library.
Candles lit everywhere to provide enough light for you all to see.
Did we just pop into existence, or is there a door behind us?
There is no more door behind you.
Okay.
Pop into existence here.
Hello?
No response.
I'll just make my way around the room, like running my hand along the shelf, looking for an exit.
Go out. Elias, what are you doing?
I think Elias is gonna, I guess, dig around and see like if there's anything coming down from the light, or looking around to see if any of these books look special, detecting for magic.
Right behind that tome in that picture, there is a giant crystalline dodecahedron.
What is that?
It's like a
It's like a dice.
like a dice, like a
Okay.
12-sided die, or
Okay,
20-sided
okay.
die. And surrounding it are 7 pedestals that have nothing inserted onto the pedestals. Kind of like in a semicircle. So if this is the cube, there's like a semicircle of these pedestals surrounding it.
Okay.
Krusk, what are you doing?
Krusk is starting to freak out because it's so dark. Krusk is starts banging on the walls, and then just starts kind of pulling the books down, trying to see if there's anything behind anything.
Yeah, you're cascading books and shelves down, trying to find a way out. And as you knock down like one bookcase, it's just replaced by another bookcase.
All right, Krusk's gonna stomp his feet in anger. Maybe shaking some more books off the wall.
To no avail. You get some frustration out. You get some frustration out, I guess.
So when she Or when he pulls down like the bookshelf, is it replaced with a new bookshelf, or does everything go back?
It's replaced by a new bookshelf.
Shit.
So you said there are 7 pillars surrounding this dodecahedron.
Yes.
Does the dodecahedron have any shapes on it?
No. But you notice that the pillar of light coming from the ceiling is hitting that dodecahedron. But not the pedestals.
Elias tries to touch it and see if anything happens.
Nothing happens when you touch the dodecahedron.
Is
There
it
is
like
that-
floating?
Yes. Also, there's that giant tome in the center.
What's
I-
oh my God.
It's the
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 big
giant
I
like
see.
book.
Oh, I see.
Was I able to find an exit of any kind?
You were not.
Okay.
But you do see that giant gaping hole towards the top.
Elias is going to see if he can climb his way to try to read the book or look at the tome and see if there's anything of significance in there.
You approach the tome, and it's in a language you don't understand. But on the front, there is well, essentially, you don't recognize this writing. Go ahead and roll me an intelligence check here, please.
Okay. Just a straight intelligence check.
Yes, please.
10.
10. You haven't seen this language all that often, but if you were to guess, you would guess that the text on here is Orcish.
I thought Orcish didn't have text. Or I guess it's written in Elvish, but it's Orcish, so I can't read it.
Pictures. I don't-
There's pictures. Okay.
But on the front of this tome, written in common, is the name Roylin Ga-Aoa Biverth.
Does that mean anything
It's a name.
to Elias? Okay.
Roylin Ga-Aoa Biverth.
Okay.
Giger?
Okay.
Here's the spelling: Roylan G apostrophe AOA, and then last name Bivorth, Bivorth.
Okay.
And in all this time that you guys have started in this room, it's almost as if the circular dome of this library has now shrunken to 45 feet.
Krusk, was that your name? Can
Yeah.
you read this? And Elias points at the book.
Krusk is starting to freak out. Can't really be focused. Starting to shake a little bit. Tries to read, but is too distraught.
Elias is going to fuck me. Literally the fucking moment that I replaced the spell. You have to be fucking
Just-
kidding me.
You should have imagined knowing the spell were in the other room.
Ah, jeez.
I imagine I have 20 in all stats.
Fuck me.
The room has now shrunken to 40 feet in diameter.
Oh my god.
The whole room?
Yes, the
Krusk
whole
is
room. The
hyperventilating.
circular dome
Okay.
of the bookcase has now shrunken to 40 feet in diameter.
What does that look like on the bookshelves? Like, are books disappearing? Or...
Books are beginning to fall, and you notice that the bookcase are beginning to sort of like shrink to make room for this shrinking of space, and more books are beginning to fall towards the floor as
Ask what's above us, because I can't really perceive that far away.
Elias is gonna tell Comic that there's like a light that's coming from above, but I can't really see what's above. But there's a light coming down.
Toffee, are these in the picture we have here? Are there chains holding up this tome?
there are not chains. I'm so sorry. There are not
Okay.
chains. It's just that pillar of light.
Elias is going to try to put his hand on Krusk, and try to use. I'm trying to see what would work best. Actually, no. Better idea. Elias is going to use prestidigitation, and cast a thing of like a smell of pancakes in front of Krusk's face that like leads from the book. What does Krusk do?
Krusk immediately calms down. Krusk gets a big smile on his face and goes over to the book and says, "Oh, hey, this is an Orcish."
Yeah.
What does it say?
Krusk says, "I don't speak Orcish that well."
Go ahead and roll me an intelligence check here, please.
Your
Krusk.
stats somewhere. Where's your sheet?
I thought it was here. Oh, here.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead and roll me an intelligence
Oh
check.
my god, a natural 20!
Oh shit.
It's funny here, Krusk, is the fact that you don't actually know much of the Orcish language, but you've read sometimes, and you can pick up a few words. But for some reason, in this moment of crisis, and the smell of pancakes beginning to inspire you, you're able to read this perfectly. And you flip through, and the main thing that you get from here is that Roylan Gaoa Bivirth was a half-orc wizard who made tremendous gains in the understanding of magic, particularly in the way that light and color and shape and how that affects all things in the plane of existence. So you're able to understand that this wizard made tremendous gains in light, color, and shape.
Okay, I communicate that to the other.
Okay.
The others in the room.
Great.
Elias is kind of taken aback by the I guess complexity of that language that just came out of Krusk's. Yeah.
The library has now shrunk to 35 feet in diameter.
Is the light hitting the die shape thing?
The pillar of light is coming down from the ceiling and hitting the dodecahedron. And as it's hitting the dodecahedron, it is extending beams of light towards these empty pedestals.
All of them or just some
All
of them?
of them.
Is it just the three of us in here?
Yes.
Okay.
What color is the light?
Moonlight.
And if Krusk goes over and kinds of bats at the dodecahedron and changes its position a little bit, does anything happen?
It's rotating on its it's kind of it's in a fixed position. It's floating though, and no matter how much force you put onto it, it does not budge.
Is there anything on the pillars that looks significant upon approaching them?
The pillars,
Or pedestals, sorry.
pedestals, not necessarily. There are like small little inserts where you can probably put something onto the pedestal, and that is where the light is shining.
Does the shape look like anything that looks like we could fit it in there? Or is it just like
It's
a square?
intended to fit a small object.
Each one of them.
Yes.
What's the hourglass looking like?
It's looking like you guys got about 8 minutes left.
Okay. I say, Krusk, catch me if I fall. I start to climb the bookshelves.
Guys, I got you.
Go ahead and roll me an athletics check as you begin to
Ooh.
climb.
Oh, coming.
Krusk and Elias, what are you guys doing? Again, there are many...
Elias is going to be looking around for other objects that are not books around.
Go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
All right.
Krusk, are you helping Elias search the place?
Oh no, I'm fixed on Comac in case he falls.
Yes,
Okay.
I
please.
have my hands outstretched.
Oh my god, I rolled a 2. Okay, so that's a 7 in investigation.
Great.
I got a
Go ahead.
17.
17. You climb about 3 stories up, Komek, and you're pretty high up. But for some reason, you can't really find a way to get up higher. There's not really any word for you to like hold on to go up even higher. However, at your eye
shelf
level,
is too far.
the next shelf is too far. However, you do see something on top of like one of the bookshelves. You do see a small little chest.
I see it.
You can grab it with one hand if you want.
I guess I detect this chest, and
You hear there's like a faint.
because I'm moving books around trying to get handholds, I guess.
Yeah, you notice that it's hitting metal rather than paper as you're moving around.
Yeah, I guess because I have nowhere else to go. I notice it, and I'll just reach out for it.
You grab it. And
It's
you're
like
able
a small chest.
to- small little chest,
Okay.
maybe a foot wide, and a foot long. You take it with you, and not being
Try to
able
open it there.
Trying to open it there. Go ahead and roll me
Yeah.
go and roll me a dexterity check as you try to finesse your way as you're holding on with
Shit.
one hand and you're opening up the chest with one.
Is it locked?
It's not.
Okay. Just straight dexterity.
Yes.
12.
You're able to do it. Just barely. In it, you find a few gems. You find
Are they 7? Are there 7 gems?
there's 4 of them in there.
Damn it.
You find an onyx. You find a bit of lapis lazuli. You find a green emerald. And you find a diamond.
So not the chaos emeralds. Okay.
Elias, in your turning over the place, you're able to find not that many, but you do find some gems hidden in books, hidden in drawers, hidden in really strange places. You find a ruby. You find a piece of gold amber. You find an amethyst.
Color is that?
Like a light purple color.
Okay.
And that's all you find. And as
Although I was shout down. I found a chest with some gems in here.
as Komek, as you go down, as you land your feet onto the floor, the library is now 25 feet in diameter.
Is there an order? You said in the way the pedestals are set up, does it look like there's like a first?
There is a one that's short and progressively it gets to get taller and curve up.
Did you
Elias, huh?
did anyone describe like this
Oh,
light
yes.
situation to me?
I think. Oh, you mean like the lighting situation in the room?
Yeah, like I don't know about this like pillar of light or anything.
Oh,
do I?
yeah. Elias will go ahead and I think Elias would have told you after Krusk described the whole light thing.
Okay.
Like color shape wizard.
Yeah, like color shape wizard. Which is what's in my notes. And Elias also describes what the emeralds are to Komek and the colors and what he picked up.
Oh. I try to hold one of the gems between the pillar of light and the doheka, the thing.
Yeah. Say it again. You're doing what?
So I want to put the gem in the beam of light and see if it changes the color that goes into
It does change the color of the light that's going towards the pedestal, to each of the 7 pedestals.
And do they all change that color?
Which gem are you holding
Oh,
up?
shit. I'll do the emerald.
The emerald. You know, as you hold it up to the clear moonlight, it changes to a green light.
Does it do that for all of them, or is it pointing at one of the specific
It's only
pedestals?
one of the beams of
Gotcha.
light.
I asked Elias, like, is this doing anything?
The light changed from moonlight to a green light.
Okay.
Elias grabs the ruby that he has, and goes over to the first pedestal, the shortest one, and puts the beam of light pointing at that one and sees if anything happens.
You do so. It sits there, but you're not sure if this is what is intended for this pedestal. But yeah. Yeah.
Elias turns to Krusk and says, Krusk, do you like rainbows?
Oh, me. Cross was daydreaming about something else. Cross says, I love rainbows. Thank you so much for asking. Do you like rainbows?
They're okay. I think we need to do something with these gems, like you said about the wizard, and point them maybe in the order of a rainbow.
Okay.
If I hear that, it's like an onyx is black, right?
Yes.
So I don't know if that's gonna work.
Your diamond is white there, Comic, as well.
Black, blue, green, white, red, gold, purple. Is the gold amber gold or?
The amethyst that Elias got is a light purple.
Right, but the gold amber is that?
That is kind of yellow in hue. Yes.
Yellow.
Hmm.
Black.
So
Blue, green, white, red.
when I put the emerald in the pillar of light, you said it only changed the color of one of the pedestals?
Yes. It does create a beam of light, but it's not a very strong beam of light until you put it onto a pedestal.
But Elias tells me that?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. All right. I'll put the emerald on that pedestal.
Which one?
The one that changed color.
What number is that? You
don't
have
know.
7 pedestals.
See, I put it over the dodecahedron, and it changed one of the beaming lights coming from that to a pedestal, right?
It created like a green light, like a broad one, but it wasn't like a narrow focus beam of light.
Damn it.
What Elias did was he put the ruby on the first pedestal, and it created a nice focused beam of red light going from the dodecahedron to the gem.
I'll do this. I'll try every single one.
For which one? For which pillar?
I'll take the emerald and I'll put it on each pillar until something happens.
You place it on the 4th pillar, and you notice that it's more focused than the other pillars.
Well, I don't notice anything.
Yeah.
Elias says, wait, Komek, that looks right.
All right, we're gonna brute force this thing.
20 feet diameter of this bookcase.
Elias runs over to the first pedestal and puts the ruby there, and he hands before he goes, he hands the amber and amethyst that he has to Krusk, and says, put these where you think a rainbow would be. With the red, and places the ruby in the first one, the green and the green, I'm assuming, in the 4th one.
Okay.
Yellow. I'll try the second one first. But I saw what Komek did, and that looked like a good plan. So I think I'll just keep going around until it hits the right pillar.
Gotta be a little bit more specific here, guys. I gave you a freebie.
I try 1, I try 2, I try 3.
I take the gold amber, and I try it on the second pillar.
You place it there for now.
But if I keep going up the pillars, does it
For some
change
reason,
anything?
only the 4th one was like very specific. It gave a very focused beam of light.
But the light, hold on. Krusk, try pointing it at the light of the second one and see if the light changes.
You mean put the gold amber on the second pillar?
there's a beam of light that's going to the pillar. You could see if the light changes colors, or does it not know? Is that what you're saying?
It's still changing its colors, but as you put the amber on the second pedestal, it gives off a more of an orange hue, but it doesn't really match the color of the piece of amber that you were holding, which is more of a
Alright,
golden
Evelyn.
hue.
Not the second post. Third.
Krusk is saying
Granted,
they're trying it on the
Elias,
third
you
pedestal.
probably searched
Uh-huh.
about maybe 70% of the room, by the way.
Oh, I see. Let's say that I was looking around kind of like the center, and Elias goes digging around. I don't know. I guess on the outskirts, towards the bottom for other gems.
Go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
So the emerald's on the fourth one, right?
Yes.
22.
22. You flip through a lot of different spots, places where you think people might be hiding things, Elias. But despite your best efforts, you don't find anything.
What?
You find nothing you find no other gems.
Oh, more gems? We need more gems? Krusk loves looking for.
What's our
Pretty
gem
things.
total right now?
You
we have
have
7.
One's black and one's white.
I had
you have
4.
7.
Can Elias
Okay.
look over where's the chests of the gems that Komek found?
They were 3 stories up.
Oh, so they're all up there still?
I brought
No,
the.
you brought them all down.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Elias is gonna look over and grab the lapis lazuli, and put it on the 5th pedestal.
You put it there.
Okay.
And
It shines a blue beam of light.
Okay.
Alright, I think Krusk is just kind of gonna blunder around looking for more pretty stones.
Go ahead and roll me an investigation here. Check, please, here, Krusk.
Hold on, add your investigation. All right, so that's gonna be a 4.
4. Krusk, you decide that these books do not interest you. And so you just sit down. And as you sit down, you notice something on the floor. Just kind of in plain view.
Oh.
And it's funny. You wouldn't think that anyone would hide something here. But you do find a small little pouch tucked away in a really easy to spot location. And in it you find a piece of citrine, a piece of quartz, and a deep purple sapphire.
this sucks.
Okay. So the citrine is yellow?
It looks like it looks like an orange.
Oh, the citrine is orange. Okay. Krusk just starts playing with them.
Yeah, you mash them together. They make some typical rock noises.
And they said, "Guys, this sounds cool." Says, "Guys, look at this cool sound I found."
15 feet in diameter.
Oh my god.
Okay.
As the books are beginning to fall from the top, on like nearby you guys.
All right. Maybe this rainbow thing is the way to go. Maybe we don't need this onyx. I want to
Krusk.
hold the diamond into the pillar of light and see if that changes anything.
It doesn't.
Damn it! All right, I tossed that.
Elias is gonna tell Krusk, do you want to try putting those in front of the light and see if any of the colors match the order of a rainbow?
Oh, a rainbow! I love rainbows. Krusk goes over and places
All right.
citrine on the third one, and places the sapphire on the 5th one, and then places the amethyst. Can I have access to the other ones? Let's just
So
take some out
the
of your hand.
5th one has a thing in it already. It's got a lapis lazuli in it.
Wait, so it goes. Ruby,
I don't think it did anything.
This
Well,
isn't
not yet.
this isn't your typical blue sapphire, Krusk. This is a deep purple sapphire.
Okay, wait. Oh, there's light purple and deep purple. Oh, I see. Okay. So we got ruby first, We got the gold amber second. We got the citrine third.
No, I tried the gold amber and it didn't look right, so we took it out.
From the second one?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's ruby, and then citrine, and then the gold amber, and then the emerald, and then the lapis lazuli, and then the amethyst, and then the sapphire.
Is Krusk doing all this?
Krusk is doing all of this. Krusk has got rainbows down.
And as you are placing the gems on there, as the books are beginning to fall around you, the bookcase begins to, the circular gets in between 5 feet, and you guys are really tight. You guys are all squeezing up against each other. And as you place that last deep purple sapphire onto the pedestal, the dodecahedron begins to rotate. And rotate and rotate and rotate, and the beam of light coming from the ceiling begins to turn a more golden beam of moonlight, and you feel yourselves beginning to, you guys feel yourself beginning to float up towards the hole, and you guys float up, and then a portal opens as if it's like being drawn into the ceiling, and then there's a black hole. And then you guys float in to that black hole. And then you guys teleport back into the white room. And as you guys come in and fall in from the ceiling and hit the floor, you notice that Velma and Clover and Haranu are sitting there at a table on a couch with their arms crossed. And Velma says, "Took you guys long enough.
Escape room elitists. All right.
We got in about what? What do you think, Clover? 2-3 minutes?
Clover says, "Yes, I think we actually got it quite quickly."
One of us is blind.
So guys, we
I'm the handicap. So, yeah, wait.
And another portal, after you guys fall, opens as if it's being drawn out of the sky, and three more people fall towards the ground. Roscoe hits the floor with a good landing, and Sniffles hits the floor with a decent landing, but Hazelmere just plops down to the ground. And then you hear a piercing cry from Sniffles. And she runs over to her grandpa's body, and it looks like his head has been smashed in with a blunt object. As Roscoe goes,
Well, you're fucking glad that I even got you out of there in the first place. You should be thanking me, not your fucking grandpa.
as Sniffles is going across the body, trying to hold her hands over the body, trying to perform some sort of healing spell, but nothing seems to be coming out of her hands. Come on, work! As blood is beginning to trail out of Hazelmere's skull.
The first
Elias
thing-
tries
go ahead.
to imagine a healing potion.
None appears. Roscoe spits on the floor.
Listen, love, it was either him or it was me, and I choose me every time. Just be glad that you got out alive.
And he passes you all and begins to like retreat over towards like the opposite side of the room.
Fucking bloke wouldn't even give up the gems. I wanted to keep it. I almost started eating some of them. It was fucking crazy.
Are we still all wearing our like colored robes?
They all are beginning to slowly bleed back into a white color.
Okay.
And then you also notice that as the colors bleed away from your robes and into the ground, the blues and reds go away, but the greens begin to melt into the ground and begin to start making a field of grass around you all. And you guys are on a grassy knoll. And all of a sudden, tendrils of grass begin to come up from the ground and begin to take Hazelmere's body and sink it into the ground. Sniffles all the while is trying to hold on to her grandpa's body. No, please! What are you doing? This is so awful! And then flatness. Hazelmere has been absorbed into the ground. And you hear a voice from up above. Very good. You all solved the puzzle. Some of you were not able to make it. And some of you will not be able to make the next one either. As this voice is saying this, a black circle is beginning to be drawn around you all, about 60 feet in diameter, closing all of you off inside of that circle. And as it does so, this circular pillar of grass, this platform of grass, begins to almost like a cookie cutter begins to be removed from the rest of the white box, and you guys sink down fast. And you guys begin to fall. Like so. And you guys are beginning to float down as you guys begin to see sky and air and water. As you guys are beginning to fall and descend from this platform, there is water beneath you, waves, the ocean. And you guys finally hit the surface of the ocean. And you guys are sort of bobbing and weaving on this platform. All of a sudden, where you guys are standing, a pink cage of arcane energy begins to go around each of you, locking you into place. And you're on a platform similar to this.
Oh, jeez.
Okay. This is gonna be exciting, guys. All of a sudden, 4 rings of grassy platform begin to surround your platform. And they begin to start rotating. Platforms beginning to connect with one another. As this is happening, the water surrounding the platform begins to rise up towards the sky in an infinite direction, blocking your guys' view. And then you hear the voice come up again, and it says, 8 of you have made it through. After this, only 5 will remain. The exit, the place you need to go, is due south. And a beam of light kind of cascades from this platform out towards the south. May the best person win. Okay, so now we're gonna do a maze rush here, guys. So, what I need everyone here to do, I need everyone to please roll initiative. We need interesting. I sort of homebrewed this one, so we'll see how it's gonna happen. If anyone can also please prepare a D12 for me, just like have your D12 ready. So there are going to be 4 rings to this maze, guys. You guys are on ring 0. Essentially, you have 4 actions that you can use on your turn. Okay, you have your full sprint. This is a run and a run. You can double your movement. You can run and then use your active item, which you will pick up as you run through the maze. you have a run and a grapple, which means if you are within 5 feet within another person, you can grapple them and try to shove them to the ground. If you succeed at that grapple, the other person on their turn can only move at half speed. Lastly, you can run and perceive. And when you perceive, you can gauge which ring of the maze you are on, and if you are kind of like on the right track.
Well, you said there are 4 rings, and we're on ring 0.
You're on ring 0.
So there are
ring
technically
1,
5 rings.
Technically 5 rings, yeah.
Okay.
You're on like, not even on a ring, you're like on the platform.
Circle.
Okay. Okay.
While you guys are here, I'm gonna go and open up to, I'm gonna be moving your guys' tokens on the other page. So, let me go here, and let me go here. Okay, can I get initiative here, guys? So, all right. So, 1 second here. 20 to 25.
Yeah, I have 18 plus 3, 21.
21. 21. Okay, so I'm gonna go from left to right here. So I'm gonna go. Elias. Okay. 15 to 20. 15 to 20. All right, that's gonna be. Okay. 10 to 15.
10.
10. Okay. 5 to 10.
8.
Got 8. Okay. And then we have Stevels and Vilma. Okay.
So, okay, I'll wait till you're done with
Yeah, I'm done.
initiative.
I got initiative order done.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead. Okay, cool. Or is going to go pee real quick. I was just going to ask a clarifying question. But basically, the goal is to get to ring
the end of
4,
the
but we
maze.
just have no idea what direction we need to go.
Yes, I'm gonna call out
to
if you
get
wanna
to
go,
each ring.
I'm gonna call out which direction you should go. You have to choose for me. I'm gonna say, oh, left or right. Then you choose for me.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, you're gonna pick up items along the way too, which will help you. Some of them are active items and some of them are passive items. You'll see. I got it all clear in my head. It's gonna be interesting to see what happens.
Okay.
So just to visualize, is this like a hedge maze kind of thing?
It's a circular hedge maze. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. And yeah. And does everyone have their D12 ready?
Yes.
Yes, we do.
Let me open up this.
So, Reedon was just saying that basically he's gonna give us an option of left or right. There will be items around that can help us get through the maze. Yeah.
Cool.
And the goal is to get to the final ring. But we don't know what.
Oh no.
So yeah.
What's the other final ring of? Like.
Yes.
like
Yes.
like-
Oh no. Fuck me.
That is my guess. I don't know what that is, but
Crust can draw.
this is what Rora just drew
what-
to describe what
that's-
they think the ring looks like.
That's what crust.
Very good. Very good. Okay, we're gonna just try this out. This is kind of an experiment, so we'll just
Okay.
see how this goes. Okay. So.
All right.
By the way, 60 feet, 30 feet, and then 60 feet of movement for like a majority of you all. So, good
Right.
luck here. All of a sudden, the pillars of light begin to dissipate you all from your cage. And once it goes away, Clover is going to go ahead and make a mad dash first. And they are going to...
Can we see where she's going?
Yeah, you're about to see him. Yeah, everything's going to open up right now. I just
Okay.
kind of have to...
Oh, shit. tabaxis are fast as fuck.
And as she makes her way out of the gate, she notices these flying little mini flying cubes that are kind of rotating, and she snatches one.
It's Mario Kart.
It is essentially Mario Kart right now. Yep. Hold on. Okay, nice. And she looks at her hand to see what she got, and she nods.
A gun.
And begins to run more. She got a gun. And she's going to go ahead and run to her right. She's going to go ahead and run to her right. Another 30
So
feet.
like the walls are the water, right?
Should we
Yeah,
be able
the
to see
walls are
wherever he
water,
starts
kind
off?
of barricading from you from like jumping across each ring. It's yeah. Say again,
Okay.
Crust.
Do we need to be seeing where other people are going? Do we need to make the map of that for ourselves?
Not necessarily. I
maybe
have it
you
here
had
for
it where it showed
myself,
everyone
but
was.
you're not gonna know
It's a
if you got
maze.
to the end until you get to the end. So, Elias, you
Okay.
are up.
Okay.
Are you just gonna run? So as you run down the corridor path, are you running left or are you running right?
Let's say I go left.
You go left. Yeah, awesome. As you're running about 10 feet or so, you see in one of those cubes and you grab it. Go ahead and roll me a d12 here, please.
All right. 5.
A 5. You look at your hand and you see a red ball, a red shell almost in your hand. You see a red shell in your hand, and it is now like part of like your inventory. Okay? You have another 30 feet of movement.
Great. I have another 30 feet of movement.
You do.
So, all right,
called
let's
it.
keep let's keep going. I'm gonna keep sprinting.
Sure thing. As you run about another 10 feet or so, you actually run and see a pit ahead of you. I need you to go. Please roll me an acrobatics check here, please.
Yes. Acrobatics. All right. It's gonna be a 12.
12. You see it at the last second and you jump and you just clear the trap. And you just keep running. That's gonna go ahead and end your turn.
Okay.
Harani's gonna go ahead and go up. It's gonna run 40 feet to those cubes, and it's gonna go ahead and run to the left, following you, Elias.
Okay.
And he is going to get yes. It's going to end his turn. Roscoe's gonna go ahead and go up. And he's gonna go ahead and go right. Right next to Clover. He's gonna get.
Oh.
Komek, are you running left or are you running right here?
There was a path that went this way.
Can I like delay my turn to go last so I get the blue shell?
Going south.
No, I'm just kidding. I'll go right.
You gonna go ahead and go to your right? Great. You
Yeah, I'm
run.
gonna sprint
Go and roll me a
right.
d12 here, and you grab one of those cubes.
1.
1. You look at your hand, and you see a moldy piece of fruit in your hand, and you
This is so stupid.
see it, and you store it into your inventory. So what this does now is that you can throw it behind you, and it's essentially ball bearings.
Yeah.
It's essentially
You
ball
didn't tell me
bearings.
what mine did.
Oh, what did you get again? You got a. What'd you get?
A red shell.
Oh, come
red
on, you know
shell.
what
I
it
can
is.
take
Yeah.
a guess, but I.
So
You ran
you
another
can
30 feet,
you
so-
can
Oh, yeah, true.
you
Right.
can throw it ahead in the maze and it hits the person in front of you. You have to roll an attack roll, or you can throw it behind you to the person
Okay.
that's nearest you behind you at disadvantage. Okay.
Is it extra effective against the tabaxi? Like she'll chase it?
No. Crust, you're up.
Okay.
So are you gonna go ahead and run left, or are you gonna go ahead and run right?
How many people were in left and right already?
So far, it's been
Either
even.
way, I think right. That feels right to me. Go right.
Hold on, I
What
need
do
to
you need
roll.
to do?
I need to roll the. That's gonna be natural 1. Okay. So that's gonna be there. You're gonna go right. You said.
I am indeed.
Go ahead and roll me a d12 here for me, please, as I move your character.
Got an 11.
Got an 11. You look at your hand and you notice a prayer bead necklace. This is going to give you advantage on any Arcana or Religion check coming up here in this maze. Okay.
What? Okay.
Nice.
Snivel's going to go ahead and go up. She's going to go left. I'm going to turn there. She's going to have... Okay.
It's like magic. Detect.
Velma's going to go ahead and go up here. Velma's going to go ahead and go.
Are we seeing which way these people are going, or no?
You can only see like who's like in your corridor.
Okay, I see.
There.
I see, I see.
That is going to be okay. Oof. Okay. Clover's gonna go. Okay. It's now Clover's turn. Clover's gonna go ahead. Here, you know what, guys? Let me actually go ahead and turn on Fog of War here, so that way I can give you guys some sort of visual. I feel bad that there's no visual here.
Right.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Let me get you guys here back on the map. I'm sorry. So, this is what you guys see so far.
Okay. I see.
I'll just show you guys the first ring for now.
Well, that's got
Alright.
far.
Probably.
Okay. Clover's gonna go ahead and go up, and she's going to run through. But as she takes her first step, 5 feet, some vines come out of the water and begin to sort of intertwine her and begin to grab at her, holding her. They're essentially grappling her. That's going to be a 6, and so she's gonna go ahead and fall prone down to the ground, and she's gonna end her turn there. Elias, you're up.
I'm going to. Hold on. Do I need to pick a direction, or do I just keep? Can I keep going for right?
So
now?
as you run about 10 feet or so, do you run left or do you want right or do you run straight ahead?
Let's do right.
Yeah. As you go ahead and run right, you see another cube of light here. Go ahead and roll me another d12 here, please.
Okay. 12.
12. You see a blue shell in your hand, and you're going to add that to your inventory. Essentially, what this is going to hit the person in the
Takes out
lead.
first place.
Is going to hit the person in the lead, and they are,
Okay.
and then on their turn they now have to move at half speed. Okay.
Got it.
So then, as you turn right, you then have to choose whether or not you want to go left or you want to go right here. Left or right.
Let's do right again.
Right. Okay. As you run right, you come up against. You get to a dead end. However, as you get to the dead end here, you notice that it leads to another platform of grass here, but it's like a water saw. There's the wall of water there, and they are rapidly like cascading against each other. You could try to make your way across, but you might take some damage in the process. And that's going to be your turn there. Okay. Harani's going to go ahead and go up, and he's going to go ahead and make his way up the platform because he totally missed the jump, and now he's only move at half speed now. Go ahead and move like so. So I'm going to move 15 feet here. And you know what? He's going to go ahead and use his other feet of movement here and move another 15 feet. And he's going to end up right here. Roscoe is up. He's going to go ahead and go. Another. And he's also going to get tangled up in those vines. He passes. He's going to go ahead and just make his way through the vines here. And he's going to end his turn right over there. All right. Comac, you're up.
I guess I'll just keep running the way I was running.
Yeah. As you begin to run,
And
you
I
get
guess
tied
I
up in
see
those tendrils.
Clover.
Yeah, Clover is getting tied up in those vines, and as you pass her, some more vines come out and grab you. I need you to go ahead and roll me a athletics check here to kind of break free from their grasp.
11.
11. You unfortunately do not pass, and they bring you to the ground, onto the floor. But you are able to go about maybe 3 more feet, or 2 more squares right behind Roscoe, and you're gonna end your turn there. And I believe you're gonna, on your next turn, you can only move 15 feet for normal movement. Krusk, you are up. Are you running the same way that you came?
Yeah.
All right. Go and roll me an athletics check here.
Yeah. Sure. Let's keep running the same way. Athletics check is this one, right?
Okay.
Yes. Ooh, that's gonna be, what the fuck? Holy shit. 24.
Let's go.
24. Yeah, you break through. You don't even, the tendrils try to grab you, and you just snap them away with your hand, and you actually end up right behind Roscoe right here. Snubbs is gonna go ahead and go up. She's gonna try and jump the gap here. That's gonna be an 8. She falls and hangs onto the edge of the pit trap. Velma's gonna go ahead and go up, and she makes it. Gets there. All right, Clover's not gonna go up. You know, maybe I should have ran this before I. I should have ran this to make you see how I was gonna go. I don't know if I like this.
Something wrong? I don't.
It's you know, I forgot that I had to play all the other NPCs too. So I might do an abridged version here, guys. I ain't gonna lie to you. I might do an abridged version here. And you know what? We are gonna go ahead and do an abridged version here. This is not gonna go well. I already know it.
You just move as a group.
Yeah, it's not gonna go well. So fuck it. You guys go through the maze. This isn't gonna work.
What
I don't
the
think
fuck?
so. You guys are gonna go
It
through
seems fine.
Okay, hold on.
What if
hold
we
on.
just move at
But-
twice as much speed?
Or just put us in the second to last ring or something.
Yeah.
Sure, okay. How about this? I'm gonna I don't know, guys. I'm sorry. I should have ran this. It was kind of scuffed. I ain't gonna lie.
I like it so far.
You like it so far? I mean, if you want to run it, it just might take a while. Sorry. And I really want to do the combat one instead, but it's fine.
We'll be
Alright.
fast. Just make us move fast.
We'll be fast.
Sure. Let's say
ready.
let's say you can move 60 feet and 120 feet for your dash. Okay.
All right.
So
Great.
whose turn is it? Is it Clover's turn? Okay. Clover's gonna go ahead and move at half speed now. So we're gonna do 60, 120 feet. Okay. So Clover's gonna go ahead and move. So she's gonna get up to this water saw, sees it, and is going to attempt to try and push through the water saw. And she is able to force herself through, but not dexterously enough. And she's gonna go ahead and actually take a little bit of damage as the pulsating water jets are gonna begin to tear and shred at her robes. And she makes it about like so. She makes it about there. Elias, you're up.
All right. Let's go ahead and try to jump the water saw. Fuck
Sure.
it.
Go ahead and roll me a go ahead and roll me an acrobatics check here, please. As you try to get through.
Natural 20.
Natural 20. You see the opening in the water, and you actually go ahead and move through. And you're gonna go ahead and are you just moving your full movement here?
I'm Naruto running.
Great. You know, Naruto run, pass through. 40 feet. And you're actually gonna go ahead and run an additional. Let's say you move to about. Let's just do 40, 80, guys, just for ease of numbers. I feel like the maze is not scaled for this. We're gonna go 40, 80 for movement. Oops.
Okay.
Just use abstract distance. It's fine.
Yeah, abstract distance, and you get to maybe about right there.
Okay, great.
Harani's gonna go ahead and go up. Haranu is going to see that Clover just burst out of that water saw and is looking tattered up, and is gonna go ahead and actually turn around and run the other direction, towards here, and is gonna go ahead and make a left turn, about so. It's gonna go ahead and move right here. And as Harani made that cut, he actually did grab a box. Great. And he's gonna go ahead and end his turn there. Roscoe is gonna go ahead and go up, and he's gonna try and go through the water saw. Oh, sorry, that's wrong. He makes it. He jumps through. Finds the gap opening. Come on. He's gonna go ahead and grab the box and follow Haranu's path here, and make his way just past him, about 10 feet ahead. Okay, Komek, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna try to jump through this thing here.
Yeah, acrobatics check
I'm
here,
moving
please.
moving at half speed here.
Great.
Is it acrobatics?
Yes.
5.
5. Totally. You get shredded by the water saw, and you're able to kind of force your way out just right to the other side. Unfortunately, that is as far as you're going to be able to get there. I'm going to say, just because we're using new movement rules, I would say that you're not going to be able to move your full movement. You get to just right behind Clover. Right in front of Clover. Okay. Krusk, you're up.
Right. I'm gonna go straight through
Yep,
the
go
water.
and roll me an athletics check here.
Okay, well, I'll use that one. 16 plus
Wow, Jesus. 22.
22. You don't even take time to even find the opening. You just force your way through and shoulder check it, and you land on the other side, and you're actually feeling good, and you actually are able to run your full movement here. So I'm gonna go ahead and move you like so. Let's go.
What if Comic and I team up on them?
Go and roll me a d12 here, please. Let's go here, I guess.
5.
5. You look at your hand, and you see a red shell in your inventory.
Ooh.
I'll actually end you right there.
And what does that do again? That means I
You're
can-
able to hit the person in front of you, and they are going to move
Okay.
at half speed.
Okay, okay.
Sniffles is going to go ahead and go up. He's going to climb up, like so. And he's going to go at half movement here. Right behind Velma. And she's going to actually go ahead and end her turn on top of the boxes. And she's going to roll a d12 here. She's going to get a... Great. Velma's going to go ahead and go up, run through. And she's going to try to attempt to go past the water saw here. Sure, rolled a 2. She is not going to be able to pass as she tries to get through. All right, it's going to end her turn. No. Yeah, she just gets she gets scared at the other side. Clover's going to go ahead and go up. Clover is going to go ahead and try to run. Like so. And actually is able to pass by all of you and run past Roscoe. He's going to use the full movement just to run. Yeah, again, sorry guys. I'm going to have to go a little abridged here.
It's fine.
Elias, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna keep going straight. If I shoot the red shell, I need to be able to see the person in front of me, right?
It's just gonna go to whoever. It's just gonna be going to the nearest person ahead of you.
Okay. Elias is just gonna keep going because he
Yeah.
doesn't know who's in front of him.
And I would say as you get, oh, I'm so fucking sorry, Martin. I'm so sorry. As
fine.
as you went through the water saw, let's actually go ahead and. I'm so sorry. There's actually a path here as you ran through the water saw.
You should have perceived, dude.
So fucking sorry, dude. I should have ran this. This
It's
is not.
fine.
This is not going well. This is not going well. Can I end this maze now, guys? Can we just go straight to the final part here? I'm so sorry.
I'm in last place. No,
You're in last place. Okay. Guys, we have to cut it short. I'm gonna say this. I'm so
Alright,
sorry. I will re-rig this one day, and we'll run this again. But, fuck it. I'm gonna go ahead and say that it was a hard fight. There were a lot of vines. You guys had to jump over pits. Spectral hands grabbed you. It was a very tense race.
You
Haranu
just want to do like a roll for the whole race and see what the rank is.
Sure. How about this? Go ahead and roll me. Everyone, please roll me a d20 here, please.
Okay.
Oh my god, I just fucking revealed the whole area. I'm so fucking sorry.
It's okay.
So scuffed.
Oh,
What did y'all get?
I got a natural
6.
20.
Did you
Natural
really?
20.
Yes.
I got
The comeback.
You got
Russ
an
got an
8.
8. I got
No.
a 16.
16. Komek, despite you being in last place, you rally yourself at the very last moment, and you actually make it first. Okay, you make it first.
What the fuck?
Okay, but
Just
what if we
push it.
throw all of our stuff at each other and see who wins that way?
You know,
Make it a
cutscene,
modifier.
cutscene. You know, it's
Yeah,
it's
I threw both my
I got-
shells.
time skip. You make it through. Clover actually died during the maze, and
Holy shit.
Haranu could not, almost made it past, but he could not. He got held back. Komek, as you make it towards the entrance, sorry, you got 16, and then Krus got an 8.
8.
Yeah.
Great. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and say that Elias, you made it second, and Krus, you made it third, followed by Sniffles. She rallied in the very end, and she made it towards the very end, and Roscoe made it to the end as well. So that's the top 5 right there. Okay. Komek, as you make it towards the end, you see these glowing chests, and they open as you first arrive, and in them are golden weapons. You see the following. You see a long sword and a shield. You see 2 daggers. You see a heavy crossbow. You see a battle axe, and you see a spear. Which one are you taking? They're all floating. They're all floating, and they are about 5 feet from each other.
I'll take the longsword.
You take the longsword and shield, and then you teleport out.
Oh, it's a bundle. Okay.
You fly out. Elias, as you get to the end of the maze, there is 2 daggers, a heavy crossbow, a battle axe, and a spear left. What are you taking?
That's the 2 daggers. I don't think I can use anything else.
You're not gonna take the crossbow?
Is it light or heavy?
I thought it was heavy. Can I use
Sorry,
that?
light crossbow. I'm so sorry, light crossbow.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll take the light crossbow.
You take the light crossbow. You fly out. Krusk, as you get to the very end, you see 2 daggers, a battle axe, and a spear. What are you taking?
Yeah, the battle axe.
You take the battle axe.
battle.
You fly out. Roscoe takes the 2 daggers, and Sniffles is left with the spear. And she comes in last. And as you 5 teleport out back into the white lobby, Haranu makes it. Velma died somewhere in like the 3rd ring or something like that. And you guys teleport back to the white lobby.
She died.
She fucking
So we
died.
don't have our shells anymore?
She drowned.
You don't have any of that shit. That's
Damn it.
You don't have any of that shit.
Take
You
the
guys are back in
chest.
the white lobby. Okay. Let's just can we take like a 10-minute break here, guys, while I
Sure.
Yeah.
We'll take a
Yeah,
10-minute
that's
break
fine.
here, and then we'll do our combat thing. So it's
Okay,
gonna be
alright.
yeah. Okay.
Thank you, Ted.
Goodbye. Goodbye. Over here. Okay. I'm gonna put you over here. I hope this combat goes well. This is like the one that I've like prepared the most for, and this is the one that I'm most excited about. So hopefully it goes well.
So Sniffles is like a little kid, right?
Sniffles is like a teenager gnome, yeah, and she is, for all intents and purposes, she is a cleric,
Okay.
and Roscoe's a rogue.
It's like, all right now.
So
kill
who's
the
left
kid.
alive?
It's us 3, and then Roscoe and Sniffles.
Sniffles, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Um,
Oh, someone died on our way out.
Yeah. Clover died.
Oh, we're just with the 3. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Actually.
Okay. Let's just get right into it, okay, guys? So, again, I'm so sorry. I wish I playtested that maze earlier, but I know now going forward, okay? So,
good, bro.
No, it's fine.
you guys are back in that white lobby, and all of a sudden, the voice says, very good. Now time for your final trial. This will test all of your might and merit. As you feel your white robes beginning to sort of be infused with this arcane energy, Komek, you feel as if you are wearing your armor again. Elias, you feel like you are wearing your armor again. Krusk, you will feel as if your skin is beginning to toughen, and for all intents and purposes, your armor class is what it usually is. Okay? As this is happening, you feel a sort of belt pouch apparate at each of your sides, if you look down at your belt pouch, you see a sort of a gourd, a flask, if you will, that is filled with a bright golden liquid. For all intents and purposes, these are your healing potions. Okay, these are going to be. You have 3 uses of them. 3 uses of your healing potions. They are a little bit more stronger. They are 2d6 plus 2. Okay, 2d6 plus 2 to use them. Also, you can use them as a bonus action.
Okay.
Okay.
Got it.
Elias, you have the light crossbow. Do you have stats for that?
If it's the same as any other light crossbow, I have one. So yeah.
Yes, it's a 1d8. Yeah. Komek, you already have your longsword and shield. Krusk, you have your battle axe. Let me just double verify that I have everything set here.
I'm gonna get you one. You sure? Okay. I realized I brought this into the theater yesterday.
I know, I was shocked.
I forgot.
I was shocked that they let you in, too.
It looks like a fucking rim.
I'm gonna go ahead and actually retcon here, and Roscoe actually picked up a longbow instead of daggers. Okay, just for all intents and purposes.
Can he do that?
Can I have a gun?
Is he proficient?
And you guys get teleported into what is called the Magma Arena.
Ooh.
Why do they call it that?
Holy shit, this is huge. What?
You guys are in your similar cages again.
Oh, man.
And you can take in your surroundings here. Aside from you, Komek, I'm so sorry because you don't have vision. Okay.
Elias is shouting what it looks like.
Yeah, Elias, what you see here is that there is a giant hill towards the center, and it pretty much has its apex right here.
Okay.
Any of these like ridged squares, like these white tan squares, it's going to cost half movement to get up it. So like instead of 5 movement, it's going to be 10 movement, 10 feet. Elias, right here on your right hand side, you do see an obelisk. However, as you look up, you also see a similar looking obelisk over there. However, it is there are earth stones kind of gravitating around it.
Is this RuneScape art?
It is. Krusk, you are here in your purple cage. If you look here, you see an obelisk with air, with wind, sort of traveling around it. Okay. And that is what all you guys see from your point of view.
He's just said there.
Elias, if you would like to say anything to Komek during this little battle here before you guys start.
Elias will kind of describe what he can see, which looks like from their end, like there's a wall behind us. You said the one that I can see from my end is like an earth obelisk?
Up top on the hill, right here.
Right,
you see
right.
Like an earth obelisk.
And is the gray one in between myself and Komek just like standard obelisk?
It looks like a standard obelisk. However, there is a purple orb in between each of them. There's a purple orb that is glowing in it.
Okay,
We
gotcha.
got ourselves some classic obelisks and then some other obelisks.
Yeah,
And that's
more
what
like
we're seeing here.
more
Okay.
like
An element obelisk.
for also just for mechanics wise, if you want to interact with this obelisk, you have to touch it. So you have to be within 5 feet of it to interact with it. Okay.
Okay.
You said these lighter colored ledges cost double movement. Are the
Yeah,
other
but like
ledges
you see how
impassable?
like that and that's like
Jesus.
one. Essentially, it's not gonna like stack, so just like an extra 5 feet just to get up like one
Okay.
square. Yeah.
But the areas that aren't light colored, we just can't pass those.
Oh, you could.
Which, like where? Can you give me an example?
Like the area in between the. Can do that.
You want to go?
You can scale that at a half movement. Yeah,
Okay.
any of the white
Not
areas
just
you scale
the
half
light.
movements.
Okay. Because.
Yeah. And this is like flat ground over here. Like that's flat ground, so that's fine.
All right, I see.
Okay. As you guys are in your pink cages, a circle is drawn at the apex of the hill from the ceiling. And out drops a monster.
Oh. On top of the hill?
On top of the hill. It is
What the fuck?
a giant cyclops. Huge.
Misunderstood.
Maybe about 15 feet tall and 10 feet wide. It is monstrous and looks very confused as it's dropped out. As it's laying on its side. What do that for? As you hear that familiar voice that was talking to you this entire time say, your final test. The Cyclops gets up, and apparating around its neck are 3 gems across a necklace. 3 separate necklaces apparate on his neck, each with a bright pink stone attached to each of the necklaces. Only 3 of you will be able to leave. Good luck. And the pink cages dissipate. I'm gonna need everyone here to please roll initiative here, please.
This one?
You use this guy to roll for initiative.
Nice.
Oh, I think it was
That actually
crap.
rolled really well.
These things all should have been-
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, so that's. Okay.
20 to 25. All right. 15 to 20.
17.
17.
First
All right.
decent initiative.
What did everyone else get? Let's just go to that.
I got a 10, and it's 7 plus 3 because of initiative. And
I
then
got a 6.
6. You have 0.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what did you get, Elias?
10.
10. Okay. And then last is Krusk.
Put that over there. Pissing down on phone.
6.
Okay. Let me go ahead and actually roll something else here as well.
Okay. Can I ask a question?
Yes.
Can Elias tell if he can use spells? Or not?
You'd have to try.
Okay, alright.
How tall is the Cyclops?
About 15, 20 feet tall. And it's a wide boy. Okay, you guys are all released from your cages. And we are now in battle mode. This is what I'm so excited for. Hopefully we can see this good. Hopefully this is going to be a good fight, guys. Good luck. And let's try to have fun here.
Alright.
All right. Who's up?
Sniffles is up. Sniffles is on the southwest corner here. And the Cyclops hasn't noticed you all yet. Terrified, she's going to go ahead and run off like so. With her spear, and just kind of hide in that crevasse. Let's go ahead and end her turn. Ross goes in to go up and see this Cyclops on top of the hill. He's gonna go ahead and run like so, and then run behind this pillar with his bonus action with the dash. And that's gonna end his turn. Komek, you are up.
I'll run south to this pillar and see what it does.
You go ahead and run here. You run 25 feet to the pillar, and you go ahead and touch your hand up to the pillar. Can you please roll me a d10 here, please?
2.
2. As you go ahead and touch the pillar, you're instantly teleported. The pillar absorbs you up, and you end up over here.
Oh shit!
Next to Roscoe.
Where'd I go? Oh,
You're over here now. You have 5 more feet of movement.
pretty disoriented, being blind and all. I'll move here.
And then Roscoe like peeks up from behind the obelisk. What the fuck? All right.
It's like, huh? Where am I?
For all intents and purposes, can you please roll me a stealth check?
Okay.
As the Cyclops has not noticed you yet, and you're in heavy armor.
Stealth. Nothing. 17.
17. Yeah, you're quiet. The Cyclops does not turn around to face you.
Should I? Do I do disadvantage because of armor?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
The Cyclops is gonna go ahead and go up. And he has a giant great club around his shoulder. What doing? He's gonna go ahead and make his way down the mountain.
That's doing.
Jeez.
And he's gonna go ahead and try to perceive.
He scans.
Elias, please roll me a stealth check.
What'd you say? Well, it's not your turn. I got a 14.
Seeing the Cyclops beginning to make its way down the mountain, you begin to kind of find cover amidst this flat plain, and the Cyclops does not notice you. I was gonna go in and the Cyclops' turn. Elias, you're up. And then Krusk, you're on
Okay.
deck here.
Elias, jeez Louise. Elias is gonna be looking at try to be like, what? Where'd he go? And in an attempt to try to get a better view or idea of what's going on everywhere, is going to Naruto dash. So I'm gonna sprint, which is gonna be 60 feet, right?
Yeah.
From here to, let's say, here, and see if he sees anything else. It's gonna be all my movement.
Yes. As you do that, you do notice the Earth obelisk here. I'll say you do see the air obelisk over here.
Okay.
But other than that, from there, you're beginning to see the beginnings of Krusk as you begin to round the corner there.
Okay. Eliza's gonna look around, still trying to find where Komek may have gone, and that'll be the end of my turn.
Great. Krusk, you are up.
Krusk is gonna go touch that wind obelisk.
Awesome. As you go ahead and approach, you're able to touch it. Can you please roll me a spell attack at just a normal spell attack using strength as your modifier here? So it would just be a
So just roll a
d20
D20.
plus your strength mod.
So it's gonna be 16 plus. That's gonna be no, that's a saving throw. So just that one. So that's gonna be a 20, not
20.
a natural.
20. Yes, as you go ahead and do that, as you go ahead and place your hand onto the obelisk, a bolt of air, an air bolt begins to fly out from the obelisk towards the Cyclops. Can you please roll me a d10 here, please?
Hold on, you don't have that one there. That's gonna be here.
3.
Yeah, the air bolt strikes the Cyclops right here in the ribs. It doesn't even really make it move all that much. It's like a slight punch. As the Cyclops looks towards where that air bolt came from and spots you there, Krusk. And then Cyclops says, "You play with me now." Anything else from you, Krusk?
Say again?
That's
Anything else from you?
Well, I'm just wondering if I can chat with the Cyclops.
Sure, what do you want to say?
Like, hey, what's your name?
I didn't mean to do that.
I really didn't. I didn't mean that.
I was like, this is gonna
Also,
make me
we're
fly
all-
or something.
What'd you say, Comer?
I was just imagining you touching it thinking you're gonna like fly or something. Just piss off a giant. Like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Me
yeah.
no give name. Me give you die.
But I don't have anything I don't have anything to barter with. It's just me and my battle axe. That's right.
Yeah.
You gonna bribe him?
I would say if you want to do anything with actions, you could probably dash. You could hide.
Oh man, I guess I'll go over to Elias. Start making
With
a
your-
plan.
Sure. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and let you move an extra 30
Are
feet
you
here.
Okay.
Can I go
Yeah.
over and I say, "Hey, listen, Elias. When I just touched that air pillar, it shot the dude.
Oh.
Good info."
Elias says, "Thank you, Krusk. That's helpful." Is that the end of your turn?
Both of them start
Yeah,
punching
my
the air
turn.
pillar.
All right. Sniffles is gonna go ahead and go now. Sniffles is actually gonna go ahead and go up to the water obelisk here and touch the pillar. That is gonna be an 18. It's gonna hit. Where's my D10? As a tundra of a water bolt pelts the Cyclops here on the side as well. On the right-hand side.
You see that?
You can see some sort of like water. It's so far away, but you see like a water like whip, kind of whip through the air and strike the Cyclops on the other side as he turns from Krusk over to the right-hand side. Who do that? Who tickle me? And then with the rest of her movement, Sniffles is going to go ahead and run out towards the open, towards Roscoe and Comac. And that is going to end her turn. Roscoe's gonna go ahead and go up, and Roscoe's actually gonna go ahead and touch the pillar right in front of him. That's a 1. So as he touches it, he's gonna go ahead and get sucked in, and he's actually gonna go ahead and just fly just 5 feet over to the same pillar. What in the fuck? And he's gonna go ahead and make his way out like so. 25 feet of movement, so he's gonna move.
Like just from here to here. Yeah.
Make his way here, and with his he's gonna go ahead and dash with his actual action, because his bonus action to touch, and make his way onto, and he's gonna start scaling the wall. Comac, you are up.
Just to clarify, touching the obelisk, that's just like use item, like as part of your movement? Or is that action?
Touching the obelisk is going to be like a bonus action. Depending on what you else do for your bonus action, I might allow you to like not have that really be part of it. It might just be like a freebie.
Okay. I'll just follow Roscoe.
Yeah. Are you just using your regular movement to follow him?
I'll dash.
Great, you dash. 35, 40, 45, and 55. I would say with the difficult terrain, it'll get you to like about right there. Is that good? Or you want to go?
That's good, yeah.
That's good. Okay. The Cyclops is going to go ahead and go up, and now the Cyclops has seen you guys. And he's going to go ahead and focus on the group of Sniffles, Roscoe, and Comac. And he's going to go ahead and actually hit one of the sides of the mountain with his hand. And out comes a rock. He's going to grab it. And he's going to go ahead.
Back down.
He's going to go ahead and throw it at you guys.
Oh
Throw a
my
rock
God.
at you there, Comac. That's going to be at disadvantage. That's a natural 1. As he throws a
catch
pillar, it kind of goes wide and hits the back of the arena over here. And that's going to... And he's actually going to go ahead and start stomping his way over. Anything else? It's gonna be that for the Cyclops. Elias, you are up.
Okay. Elias is going to try. He's going to say to Crest, giving him the information, say, Thank you, Krusk. I appreciate your help and try to cast Bardic Inspiration on Krusk.
Great. What does that do for Krusk? Just so that Rora knows.
So basically, I wanted to see if it would, first of all, work. So basically, in combat for like the next 10 minutes, which probably will be for most of combat, any attack roll you make or saving throw, you can roll another D6 to add another 6 to your roll.
Okay.
And you can do that whenever you want. So yeah.
Nice.
And then, and then, Elias is going to try to. You said touching the thing is a bonus action?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'll say Elias is going to move over here. Well, actually, you know what? Yeah, no. Elias is going to move here. Try to touch the wind obelisk again, like Krusk just did.
Go ahead and roll me a spell attack. Using, a melee spell.
Using what?
Using whatever your spellcasting modifier is,
Oh.
which is, I believe, is Charisma.
Yes. What do I roll for this?
There's a d20 plus, I believe yours thing is +4.
Yes. Okay.
Efficiency?
+6, so it'd be +6.
Okay. Natural 20.
Natural 20, yeah. Go ahead and roll me 2d10 here, please. Nice,
Okay.
nice crit.
Is 0 10 or 0?
0's 10.
Okay, so that's a 10 and a 5, 15.
Nice. As you go ahead and place your hand on this obelisk, it actually interacts better with your innate magical ability there, Elias. And as you do that, these torment of wind begins to blow out of the obelisk out towards the Cyclops, and strike it right in the torso, giving it a nice sucker punch in the belly. And he does not like that one bit.
Okay, Elias is going to go ahead and use the dodge action.
Sure. You're now
And
dodging.
that'll be the end of my turn.
All right, Krusk, what are you doing?
I still feel like the Cyclops can be reasoned with. I would like to approach the Cyclops. Maybe.
Hands up.
How far? What if I went behind this? Is that an earth pillar?
Yeah, Krusk wants to walk towards the earth pillar.
How close can I get? Let's
That
find
is
out.
that you can get like. I'll allow you to like walk up to like. If you use your full movement, you can get up to like here, and that's including your dash. You can get up to like.
I mean, that puts me pretty close without being able to get away, I guess. What if? Because how much can a Cyclops move? Do we know?
30 feet. 30 feet.
How far away are we?
40 feet.
You're like 40 feet away.
And if he moves 30
he's
feet,
holding
can
a
he hit me?
pretty giant club, though.
Yeah. So that I see. What if I went? Okay.
You don't have to go your full movement.
Say again?
You don't have to go your full movement if you don't want
Yeah,
to.
you don't have to use all your movement.
Yeah, and I just want to get as close as possible, but also in a sneaky way. What if I went and I hid in one of those places over here?
Like this?
Like hit over there, and then I called out, "Hey, I'm Krusk." Hey, buddy. I know what it's like to be this tall, misunderstood guy. I also don't know why I'm here.
Hello, tall man.
Go ahead and roll me a. What are you trying to say? What's your thesis here?
I said, let's team up. You help me, I'll help you. Why are we enemies? You want an axe? I'll trade you my axe for one of those neck stones there.
Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check at disadvantage here. Hella
So
disadvantage.
you're gonna roll 2 d20s, and then whichever one's the lower one is your roll. Reroll that. That's in the middle of the thing. Okay, so that's gonna be 12.
Yeah. As you do this, Krusk, the Cyclops kind of scratches its head with its great club in its hand, saying, Me no understand what say. Your word hurt my head.
Shit.
And turns his focus back towards Komek and the group.
Alright, I'll regroup.
And your turn?
Yeah, I'll mention.
At this point, you hear the Cyclops begins to, top of the round, the Cyclops begins to motion. As if it's about to like cough up something. And begins to do a burp. And out of the mouth come 3 wisps.
Ah, fuck.
What did you eat?
And as he does this, as he coughs him up, this gray-skinned Cyclops all of a sudden turns a bright white. His skin turns white.
Okay.
Yes.
What the fuck?
I'm gonna go ahead and roll dexterity, or I'm gonna go ahead and roll initiative for these sprites here. Let's go left to right here, so we'll go. So let's go here. All right. Okay. Top of the round here. This green-looking sprite is actually going to go ahead and come over to you here, Komek. It's flying. It's hovering in the air, and it's going to go ahead and throw a bit of green light and green energy towards you.
What does this thing look like?
It's just like a tiny green sprite of light that is floating in the air, about maybe 6 inches in diameter. It just looks like a green orb.
Wisp.
It's gonna bring that.
It's attacking us. They're not.
Fuck me, dude. Alright, it's gonna go ahead and attack here. That's gonna be a 10. It's not gonna hit. As it throws out, it's kind of coming out like in a misty haze towards you. So you don't take any damage, but can you please roll me a Constitution saving throw here, please?
Oh, nuts. That would be a 8.
8. You inhale the vapors somehow, Komek, and you begin to feel your limbs begin to stiffen and become a little bit sluggish. For your next turn, you can only now move at half speed. All right.
I hate this.
Yeah. Okay. Snuffles is going to go ahead and go up, and is going to go ahead and cast Bless on both you and Roscoe here.
We'll see right now what happens.
So yeah, so now you get an extra D4 to your attack roll or saving throw.
All right.
She's gonna go ahead and go over to the white pillar, to the water pillar, oops, and begin to cast. Oh fuck! And she's gonna just hide behind the pillar, and it'll also cast Bless on herself as well. So you guys are now blessed. I'll mark you guys with, I don't know, a blue dot for Bless, and Roscoe's gonna go ahead and go up and try to attack the Cyclops here. That's gonna be a 4. It's gonna go ahead and miss. As he fires his crossbow shot, it's gonna go ahead and just whiff. This fire sprite's gonna go ahead and go up now. And fly. And fire at you, Krusk. That's what it's gonna hit. That is a 17 natural. So it's gonna go ahead and hit you there. You're gonna go ahead and take 4 points of fire damage as it hurls a mote of fire towards you. Okay. Komek, you are up.
Not with that guy.
Uh,
Also, you have to
All right, I'll swing my sword at this this sprite thing here.
Yeah, go ahead and do it. Go ahead and attack roll.
You would get. So you roll 2d6 die plus 2.
Plus bless.
Whatever you roll with 2d6 plus 2.
Okay.
So you don't need to use it right now.
15.
15 just hits. Go ahead and roll me for damage here.
Six.
You go ahead and swing out your longsword, and you actually manage to find purchase with this wisp as it begins to let out a sort of a yelp as you cut it, and you feel like the green electricity beginning to sort of weaken there. All right. Anything else from you?
No, that's it.
Okay. The Cyclops is going to go ahead and go. And he's actually going to go ahead and cascade down the rock again. Kind of slide down the rock face and grab another rock on his way down. He's going to go throw another rock at you there, Komek. That is going to be a 13 to hit.
Nope.
Yeah. It just goes right above your head. Again, another whiff as it goes above your head and against the back of the arena. Elias, you're up.
Okay, Elias is going to try to. Can he see this obelisk?
You can, yes.
Okay, Elias is going to start heading in that direction. And as he runs up, tell Krusk, we need to fight him. It's him or us. And keeps running through, and try to touch the obelisk.
Yeah, I'll say you go ahead and get there if you want to go ahead and touch the obelisk.
Sure.
And if you touch the obelisk, go ahead and roll me a d10 here, please.
Great. It's gonna be a 6.
6. As you go ahead and touch the obelisk here, you actually just go ahead and teleport right south here. To the same pillar.
What? Okay.
No, wait, sorry. Oh, sorry, no, I'm sorry. I counted that wrong. You actually fly over here.
Ah, Jesus.
And you end up right next to the
Like in a
Cyclops.
pit.
And that was all that I dashed, I'm assuming, to get there?
Yes, I would say so.
Okay. Well, fuck me.
Touch it again.
Can I touch it again? I'm assuming that's all my
no.
my action. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think I have anything I can do. So I guess I'll just stay put here.
And Elias, as you come out of that obelisk, you see this behemoth of a Cyclops. Its skin strangely now turned from a crumbly gray to like a starch white, and he has 3 gemstones on 3 separate necklaces around his neck. All right, then end your turn here. Krusk, you are up.
Cool. I'm gonna first start with some verbal communication.
Okay.
I'm gonna say,
Diplomat.
me, friend. You want friend? I can say angry, okay. Friends, help.
Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check at disadvantage. This Cyclops does not really know common all that well.
To roll another one. Is that the same one? Oh, okay. So 12.
12. It looks over to you, Krusk, and says, "You no more talk. Me make you shut up." And begins to focus attention towards you.
Alright, fine. I'll head to the stone thing, the earth one.
Okay, you go up to the stone pillar and you're gonna go ahead and touch it.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll me a spell attack using strength as your modifier here.
Gonna be 19.
19 hits. Go ahead and roll me a d10 here, please.
Be a 10.
10. It's funny, as you go ahead and place your hand onto the obelisk and these stone pellets begin to fly out, these stone discs begin to fly out towards the Cyclops that is white in color. You notice that what looked like a good heavy blow was dampened a little bit, and he's only going to go ahead and take 5 damage here. All right.
All right.
It's now going to be this Healing Wisp turn. This Healing Wisp is going to go ahead and fly right next to here, and Gwen's going to go ahead and cast some water around the Cyclops to kind of bless it and heal some of its injuries, and it's going to heal 6 points.
God
damage.
damn it.
As some of its cuts and scrapes begin to sort of close up. All right, guys. This is going to be my little experiment here. After that round of combat, you hear an explosion happening on both the north and the south sides of the arena. As magma is beginning to
Oh my god.
spurt open from the arena.
Oh.
1 second here. Let me just... I should have playtested this. Elias, you're here.
We all escaped.
We all escaped! Comeback's here. Poison Wisp is here. Mother trucker, dude. Butt cheek on a stick. So sorry.
Oh shit. Roscoe big.
I wouldn't copy it, but it would also copy over... I should have... That's... I should... Okay, well, hold on.
Wait. All right.
Because I have the obelisk as tokens as well, so I don't want to, like, double paste them, you know?
Sure.
No, wait, you're so fucking right. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna do this the easy way. 1 second here. I'm so dumb. Okay. Copy. And paste. Oh my god, it's gonna paste.
Is it underneath the layer?
Objects and tokens.
Well, on map layer?
Doesn't look like it, no. No, it should be good.
Right click and move to back or something.
Fuck it. Sorry guys, I'm so sorry. This is going really badly. Okay. Elias, you go. Wait, so this is right here. Oh my god. You know what? We're going back to this page. Fucking shit, dude. I'm so sorry. We're gonna just fight here. Okay.
Listen, we can do it. I'll do it for you. Hold on.
I don't think I can do it, dude. It's fine.
Imagine
Watch
the
this,
lava.
watch
Yeah, we
this.
can imagine the lava. We know where the
Yeah,
lava
Sure,
know
is.
where the
sure,
lava
sure.
is.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
There's
go
lava
ahead.
here, like
Not big
that.
brain.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
there
yeah.
you
Yeah,
go.
there we go.
There we
go.
Sure. Thank you guys.
Yeah.
All right. Sniffles is gonna go ahead and go up, and she's gonna go actually run up to the Cyclops, and in her tiny frame, she's gonna go ahead and touch one of his feet and cast Inflict Wounds. And that is going to be a 15 to hit.
Oh, good
It
idea.
hits. And it fucking hits. Makes purchase. It's gonna go ahead and take... $25 points of necrotic damage. It's looking cut up a little bit.
Jeez, they did more than like any of the fucking pillars.
But as she does it, she looks up, and this Cyclops is just towering over her.
Does it look like the Cyclops resisted it at all?
Um,
Or can we not tell that?
it did. It did resist.
Okay.
It only took half damage there. All right, Roscoe's gonna go ahead and go up, and he's gonna go ahead and roll a sneak attack here on the monster as a natural 19. That's gonna go ahead and hit. Roscoe's gonna go ahead and do... 14 points of damage, but this is not reduced. Alright. This fire sprite's gonna go ahead and go up now. And warp its way over to you, Krusk, and it's gonna fire a firebolt at you. That's gonna hit with a natural 17. And you're gonna go ahead and take 4 points of fire damage again. Alright, Komak, you are up.
Alright, I'm gonna take another swing at this thing. This green boy.
Go for it.
Do I still have bless? Is that like
You do.
whatever? Okay. $15?
15 just hits again. Go and roll me some damage here.
$8 damage.
8. As you go ahead and slice it with your longsword, it dissipates. And it disappears out of view. You have now successfully killed this acid wisp.
Okay, I'm gonna use my movement. Am I still like half speed?
No longer, since you're no longer hindered because you killed the acid wisp.
I'll move down to this obelisk and I'll try to activate it.
Go ahead and roll me a spell attack using strength as your modifier.
Okay. Am I adding proficiency?
Yes.
21.
21 hits. Go ahead and roll me a d10 here, please.
9.
9. You send out another water bolt towards the monster, but it looks like it's not taking the full brunt of the damage. And it's only going to go ahead and take 4 damage here.
Okay.
Um,
I'm gonna use the rest of my movement, so I'm 5, 10. And this is half movement, so I guess I can get here.
yes. Alright. Anything else from you?
That's all.
Elias, you are up.
The Cyclops isn't doing anything?
Cyclops is currently looking down at Sniffles, who is
Okay, I see.
looking like she's about to cry.
Okay, Elias is going to come. This is gonna be fucking crazy. Okay, can Elias make it here and then back?
Where?
Sorry, to like this square and then back to the obelisk.
That is going to provoke an attack of opportunity.
Oh
if you
fuck,
do
you're
so.
right. Okay. Right. In that case, Elias is going to try to fire the crossbow at the healing wisp.
Yeah, I would say you'll be able to do that. Go ahead and roll me an attack roll here, please.
Okay. Wait. That's gonna be 12.
12 does not hit. It's a very tiny sprite. As you shoot your crossbow, it's a very wide berth as it cascades past.
All right. In that case, Elias is going to try to touch the obelisk.
Go and roll me a d10 here, please.
All right. Be an 8.
8. You fly over here to the south side of this pillar.
All right.
And you still have your movement as well.
And great. Elias is going to start heading towards the fire. Can you see that fire guy?
To the fire wisp over here?
Yeah. No. Sorry, this
The
thing.
fire
I'm
obelisk?
guessing it's fire.
Yes,
Yeah.
you can see it. Yeah.
I'll start heading as far as I can. So maybe like here.
I would say you would be able to get, because with the terrain, you get to the obelisk, but
Okay,
you're not able
great.
to touch it.
And that'll be the end of my turn.
All right, Krusk, you are up.
I'm just gonna go all in. Let's go, head over there, two-hand with the axe. And just go and hit him.
The red wisp or the cyclops?
Oh no, the Cyclops.
Oh,
All right, I'd say you make it over here, right over here, to the side of it,
Great.
and you go ahead and swing with all your might. Go ahead and roll me an attack roll here, please.
So roll one of these guys. Yep. And then add 6 to that. It's gonna be.
It's gonna be a 12.
12.
Is that it?
Yeah, it's a 12.
12 misses, unfortunately. As you swing, there's a lot of stuff to hit there, but you just miss.
Oh,
Yes,
you
some-
also do. Oh wait, no, but that doesn't apply. Can they use bardic inspiration?
They can if they want. Go ahead and roll me that d6 if you want to use it.
If you want to
Yeah.
add, right? No, that's adding 6.
So it's 12, and then I can add one more.
No. You add this guy.
Okay.
That's gonna be a 6. So that's gonna be.
Yep, that hits. Go ahead and roll me
18.
damage here.
So that's you're gonna now roll a d10.
This guy.
Yep. So that's gonna be 10 damage.
Plus. Is that-
That's gonna be 6 plus 4. So
Oh, nice.
10 damage.
Yeah, you go in and strike it across the heel. And it looks kind of beat. Anything else from you?
That's all I got. Right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm doing.
It's gonna end your turn. The healing wisp is gonna go ahead and wrap back around, and go ahead and cast a healing word again on the Cyclops. That's gonna be another 6 points of healing.
So, how damaged is the Cyclops?
He's looking cut up a little bit, but he looks pretty healthy still.
Alright. Gotta kill that healing wisp.
Sniffles tear. So top of the round, actually, the magma chamber is gonna go ahead and start to lessen more as the whole. Oops, my God, freehand. As the whole outside of this arena begins to start to fill with lava.
Oh jeez.
I would say the outside obelisks are still accessible. However,
Okay.
they won't
But
be
if
for
you-
long.
If you transport to them, will you instantly die?
You'll have to see.
Great.
I'm gonna say that like if you were to teleport to it right now, you would have enough like dry surface to like get out of there. But if you try to teleport when they are consumed by lava, you're not gonna be able to teleport there. Okay. Snivels is gonna go ahead and go up, and she is going to see the Cyclops, and she's going to be very full of fear, and she's going to try and run away towards.
Does Cyclops do something?
Say again?
Did the Cyclops take a turn?
He did. He threw the.
Because
The rock-
Sniffles ran up to him. Did he swing at her or something?
Not as a reaction.
Okay.
Is it when it's moving away from?
No. I guess I missed when Sniffles ran up, did damage. If the Cyclops reacted on his turn at all. to that. Okay.
No. Someone's gonna go ahead and try and run away here, and I'm gonna do an attack here on Sniffles. That is a natural 14, so that's gonna be a 21 to hit. He's gonna attack with his great club. 9. She takes 13 points of damage.
Jeez.
That would have killed Elias.
That literally would have killed me.
Slams down. And she's gonna go ahead and keep moving away from the Cyclops. Oh, and then she also has to roll a DC 10 here. And she keeps concentration on Bless. Okay. Roscoe's gonna go ahead and go up, and Roscoe's gonna go ahead and actually take a few steps forward here, next to you, Komek, and fire a longbow shot at the Cyclops. That's gonna be a natural 14, which gives us a 19. So that's gonna go ahead and hit. I'm losing track of my dice here. For 7 points of damage. Yes. All right. This fire wisp is gonna go ahead and fly over and throw a firebolt at Roscoe. It's gonna miss. Come back, you are up, and the Cyclops is gonna go next.
Okay, how high up off the ground is this blue wisp?
I would say if you were to be next to it, you could swipe at it, but it is maybe hovering 10 feet above the ground.
10 feet, okay. Yeah, I'll make my way so that's still half, so be 10 to there. So 10, 15. I think I can get to there. That's
A lot. Go ahead. If you, are you gonna attack the healing wisp?
Yeah.
Go for it.
9.
9 does not miss. Tiny frame. Yeah, you whiff your sword attack.
Yeah, that's all I'll do.
Cool. It's now the Cyclops' turn. The Cyclops, seeing this dwarf in view, is going to go ahead and make his way towards it. Krusk, please roll me an attack roll if you would like to do an attack of opportunity on the Cyclops.
Krusk.
Krusk.
If Krusk wants to do an attack of opportunity.
Oh, heck yeah.
Go ahead and roll me an attack roll here.
Yeah.
So roll this guy. It's gonna be 18
18 hits. Go ahead and roll me damage here.
with a 10.
Oh.
7 plus 4, 11.
11 points of damage. Nice. He's gonna go ahead and make his way over towards Roscoe here. And he's gonna swing down with his great club. Nice. That's gonna go ahead and hit here.
Nice.
Nice.
Hey, it's not one of us.
He's gonna go ahead and take 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
I can't get fucking near this guy.
And he's actually gonna go ahead and attack again.
Excuse me?
He's gonna attack again with the great club. Okay, and that's gonna go ahead and miss on the other side of Roscoe. All right, Elias, you're up.
Okay, Elias is going to start with touching the fire obelisk.
Yeah, go and roll me a spellcast attack.
Okay. That's gonna be, it's plus 6 for me, so that's gonna be 19.
19 hits. Go and roll me a d10.
Okay. It's gonna be 5.
5. It's gonna some fire. A fire mote's gonna fly over towards the Cyclops. It's gonna auto hit. However, it's not doing enough damage than you originally might, as it only takes 2 points of fire damage.
Okay, and then Elias is going to try to fire the crossbow at the fire wisp.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll me an attack roll.
Okay. It's gonna be 20.
20 hits. Go and roll me damage here.
All right. Gonna be a 4.
4 points of damage for
Or
that.
piercing damage.
For that wisp. Okay. Krusk, you are up.
Alright, guys. I yell, guys, should I get the healing wisp, the fire wisp, or the cyclops?
Anyone can respond.
I would say wisps. He seems to be tougher now that he's
Yeah.
spit these things
Alright.
out.
So let's go for that healing wisp. It's the most annoying one.
You do so. Gonna roll me an attack roll if you like to strike at it with your battle axe.
This guy. Should I be using any of my rages?
If you want.
I think
Why
now's
don't
the
I use a
time.
rage?
Go ahead and rage.
Yeah, I'm so mad.
I hate when diplomacy doesn't work.
I hate it. It's so
God.
mean.
So you now get bonus rage damage. You also have a whole bunch of different options like relentless attack, stuff like that.
How the fuck does this work again? Raging, they have advantage on strength checks and strength. When they attack using strength, you can plus 2. Okay, but I don't think they did it. You
Right.
got a 10.
I only got a 10.
So I don't
10.
think that hits.
Okay, so you're raging and you try to attack at the wisp, but you're not able to find purchase.
I lost one of my rages.
No, you don't lose
No,
your
but you
rage
still
now.
have it. You're still
You
in
have
rage.
it.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm still rage?
Yeah.
Because
As
you're
long as you
attacking.
keep attacking or get attacked,
Okay.
you always
Yeah.
have it for like a minute or something.
Yeah.
But that's it for my turn, right?
Ye-
Swing
I
and a miss.
believe so.
Yeah.
Alright.
All right. This healing wisp is going to go ahead and fly just one spot to the south here. No opportunities, attacks of opportunity here, and spend another healing word on. It's like that is a freaking. I've rolled 3 4s in a row, so it's gonna roll another 6 HP of healing. All right. Top of the round here. More magma is beginning to fill the chamber. I want to go ahead and just draw the perimeter instead. I think that's more.
Oh, and a
More
big
better.
circle?
Pretty much, it's going to be. This is now your play space. Do you guys see that?
No.
No?
Nope.
No, there it
Oh,
is.
there we go.
Oh, there we go. Now we see. Okay. Oh, jeez. Okay.
All right. Sniffles is gonna go ahead and go up, and she's gonna go ahead and actually yell out, "Try to do something about the necklaces!" And she's gonna go ahead and run
Fuck, I
up,
forgot about those.
run up the path here, and make his way behind Komek here. And she's gonna go ahead and cast Cure Wounds on herself.
I literally thought about those, forgot.
As she heals a juicy 13 HP, feeling pretty much healing her back to full. It's gonna go ahead and end her turn there. Roscoe, fearing the worst, looking kind of rough, is gonna go ahead and fire his longbow at disadvantage. Or no, he's gonna go ahead and disengage here. Disengage, and he's gonna go ahead and begin to move up away towards the south. And out of desperation, is gonna go ahead and touch the pillar. And as he touches his hand up to the pillar, no water begins to fly out of the obelisk, and he's like, "Come on, you damn thing, work!" No water is coming out as the Cyclops is getting closer and closer. It is now the Fire Wisp turn. Fire Wisp is going to go ahead and fly out like so to the south. And seeing Roscoe is going to go ahead and throw a firebolt at him. That's going to be a natural 1. It whiffs past into the lava. Komek, you are up, and the Cyclops is on deck.
Okay. I go for the wisp.
Go for it. Roll an attack.
Damn it. Damn it. 9 again.
9 again. It's gonna miss. And as you go ahead and swing your sword, something I forgot to add here, the Cyclops has now coughed again, and it has now turned a bright brown in color.
Oh.
Its skin is now brown in color.
Okay.
Anything else for you, Komek?
He coughed and turned brown? What?
Yeah, his white skin, his pastel white skin, has now turned a light tan brown.
And it seems like just because he coughed.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
On your turn.
Well, I'm blind, so I don't do anything.
Anything else for your turn?
That's it.
Cyclops, Mr. Angry Boy, is gonna go ahead and run right next to Roscoe and swing down his weight club. That is gonna hit with a 19. Okay, he's gonna go ahead and take 13 bludgeoning damage as he is crushed against. The Cyclops swings his great club and actually smashes Roscoe up against the water obelisk. And then Roscoe falls in a bloody heap at the foot of the pillar. And he's now unconscious. And as he does that, he's gonna look towards you, Komek and Krusk and Sniffles, and do a bellowing rage. See, me make you die. All right.
Can't see. So
Elias, you're up.
Okay, Elias is gonna run over to the Earth obelisk. I think that's probably gonna engage my dash because it's 30 feet and I have to hop down.
I will allow you to get there without needing to use a
Okay,
dash.
great. I'm gonna try to touch the Earth obelisk.
Yes, go ahead and roll me a spell attack at advantage here.
Oh, at advantage. Okay, that's gonna be 21.
21 hits. Go ahead and roll me a d10 here, please.
All right. Gonna be 5.
5. As you go ahead and send out these discs of earth, you notice that these begin to do a little bit more damage than you thought, and it does 10 damage in total.
Okay. Now Elias is going to try his best to aim at the necklaces with his crossbow.
Yes, the DC is really, really high here.
I'm sure.
Go ahead and roll me an attack roll, just aiming for the necklaces.
All right.
I would say the Cyclops will take half damage if you don't hit
Right.
it, if you hit that AC.
Okay, well that literally landed on my cookie wrapper. That's gonna be a fucking 10.
A 10?
That's gonna miss.
It misses the Cyclops entirely, and
Yeah.
it just flies past their shoulder into the lava.
Great.
Krusk,
That's gonna be the end of my
You are
turn.
up.
Krusk's heading to the mud one as well.
Yeah, I would say with your dash, you
Oh.
are able to...
Do they need to disengage though?
No, because the healing wisp doesn't have any offensive
Oh, okay.
options.
Sure. Okay.
You make it here to the south side of the pillar. Go ahead and roll me
Nice.
a spell attack at advantage here.
With strength?
Which ring is the
Or-
modifier? Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
That's gonna be solid 7.
7 at advantage.
Oh, no. You have to roll another one. That's gonna be 17.
17 hits. Go ahead and roll me a d10 here, please.
What?
That guy. Oh, sorry. It's gonna be 4.
4. You do 8 points of damage.
Great.
You notice that this ogre has been the Cyclops has like cuts and a decent amount of injury
Just
across
gonna
his
fucking
whole
keep
whole
spamming
body. This healing was going to go ahead and heal. Not even going to move. I am taking you to a casino. 6 points of healing for them.
Bro.
Top of the round here.
Yeah.
Top of the round here. All of a sudden, let me just go ahead and draw here. More of the arena is beginning to succumb to the lava. Come on. As this area is now cut off, Roscoe's body beginning to sink into the lava.
Oh man. He's
Um,
unconscious, too.
This part of the arena is cut off. And this part of the arena is cut off. And this part of the arena is cut off. Alright. Sniffles is going to go ahead and go. And is going to... what is she going to do? What's she going to do? She's going to go ahead and
Like, kill this goddamn wisp.
kill this goddamn... Yeah, she's going to run over this wisp, actually, and go ahead and strike out with the spear. That's a natural 20! Okay!
Oh, shit. And then she gets a necklace.
She does 14 points of piercing damage as she pretty much kills the healing wisp in one strike.
Amazing.
And it is now dead.
Alright, go team.
It's going to end Sniffles' turn. Roscoe's dead. He's in the lava. He's not rolling any death saving throws. This fire wisp is going to go ahead and fly out towards you, Elias, and try to attack you with his firebolt. It's not gonna hit with a 2, so
Oh, thank God.
that's gonna not do anything here. Comac, you are up.
Okay, so I guess the ledge I'm standing on is like 5 feet up from the lower one.
Yes.
Is that right?
Yes.
Okay, so he's like 10 feet.
10 feet,
tall.
like tall now.
All right,
His
from
knees
my
are-
feet.
yeah.
Okay. Ooh. Shit. I guess, can I like slide down like the halfway point here so I can reach him?
All out, yeah.
Okay. I'll swing at him.
Sure. Go ahead and go for a swing.
A little swing. You gotta be kidding me. Let's bless. How about an 11?
11 does not help you there, bud. So
Okay.
sorry.
I'll right, so it's 10, 15, 20. So I guess I can get here, moving at half speed.
Yeah, without provoking attack of opportunity.
All right.
Your turn.
Yep. You know what? No, I'll action surge,
Go for it.
and I'll swing again. This time I'll mean it though.
All right.
There it is. Plus bless. 25.
25. That hits. As you strike across the Cyclops, you also manage to cut at one of the necklaces, and it flies off and lands about here. Go ahead and roll me damage. as you-
Anyone see this?
Everyone sees it.
Except for Comac. But he
except
hears
for
it.
Comac. But,
I
he,
hear
but
it.
he,
Something
he's,
happened.
he's able to place
Yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah.
You know that there is
Yeah.
now a necklace
Vibration.
right here.
Okay.
Just one.
Oh.
Go ahead and roll me damage here.
All right. I would also like to use my Battle Master maneuver to do a disarming attack.
I will allow it. What is that? What do I have to roll?
So I add my superiority die to the attack's damage roll, and the target must make a strength saving throw. I imagine he's pretty strong.
He rolled an 11.
My DC is 12.
Okay. I'm assuming you're trying to cut off one of his necklaces.
No, I want that club out of his hand.
Yeah. You cut the hand, and he actually drops his club for a moment, and it lands
Damage here. So
over here, to the south of him.
All right. So it's a D8 plus a D6.
But I can just
for
like pick it up
damage.
on my turn, right?
Oh,
But
forget
it'd be an
Yeah.
action. But it'd be like an
Yeah.
action to pick it up or something.
I think it's just part of your movement, but you know, it's worth the effort. So for damage, I did 10.
10. All right. You do 10 points of damage. All right.
Maybe it falls in the lava. I don't know.
Come back. Anything else for you?
That's all.
All right. This Cyclops is going to go ahead and walk on over to his great club and pick it up, and he's gonna bend down and moon you there, Komek, as he's reaching down to pick up his great club.
All right.
Mike is unaffected.
Yeah.
Didn't see it.
And he's gonna turn around, and I'm gonna say that for quick clarity's sake, he had to expend an action to pick up his great club, just because. Then what the hell is a disarming attack for? You know?
Well, I got an extra D6 to damage.
Oh, okay, sure. So I'll go ahead and have him attack you there.
Okay.
There then. That's gonna be 22 to hit.
Misses.
Allow it.
You take 17 points of bludgeoning damage.
What?
Yeah, as he pummels you against the rock.
Fine. Fine. It's fine.
Elias, you're up.
Okay, Elias is going to hit the earth thing again.
Yeah, totally. Go ahead and roll me that attack roll at advantage here, please.
All right, that's going to be 25.
Roll me a d10.
All right. That's going to be 6.
You do 12 points of damage.
All right.
Pelts him.
And Elias is going to try to fire again at the necklace.
At the necklace.
Also,
go
he's
ahead.
going to shout, Komek, a necklace fell. You should try to grab it. Maybe.
Go ahead and roll me a ranged attack to trying to hit the necklace.
All right. Wait, no. Yeah, no. For fuck's sake. That's going to be a 16.
16 hits.
Oh, shit!
Actually
Okay.
able to fly the arrow. It actually hits it, and the strings are beginning to sort of unravel, and a piece of the necklace falls right here. Sorry,
That was another one.
right here.
Okay. Do I roll for damage or that's it? Because I was
Go
aiming
and
at
roll
the
me.
necklace.
Go and roll me damage here. It's gonna be half damage because
Right.
you weren't going for Cyclops.
That's going to be 7.
7.
Yeah.
Okay, so
So,
an additional 3 points of damage here.
great.
Anything else for you?
That'll be all.
Krusk, you are up.
I'll cast Bardic Inspiration on Krusk again.
Got it. Krusk, you're up.
Krusk.
I'm gonna, touch the mud stick.
The mud thing.
Yeah. It'll be 17 plus. It's going to be a 21.
Hits. D10.
Oh,
It's going to be a 1.
It does 2 points of damage.
All right.
okay.
This healing list is now
You can still move or attack.
Yeah, but I might as well just stay here.
Okay.
Or, well, I guess I can go. You got this with the mud stick.
Yeah, sure.
All right, I'll. But if I go in there and hit him, I can still do that. I have enough. I'm allowed to attack still, or because I hit.
It'll be too far. You'll have to
It'll
move
be too
a lot.
far. You can get in range, but you won't be able to attack.
I don't know. What do you think?
You could go
What do you
towards the
guys
red
think?
wisp. You could go towards the red wisp. and
Yeah,
attack
but-
them.
I
Okay.
feel like we're so close with a big guy.
All right.
What do you
Alright.
What do you think, Comac?
I'm like, I just got hit by a giant club. I'm like,
You could drink a potion.
Whatever you want.
Nah, yeah, okay. No, I'll hang tight.
All right.
I like the mud stick.
Okay. You could dodge also in the
It's
event
pretty
that something
dangerous
tries
over
to attack
there.
you.
You pre-dodge?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll pre-dodge.
Great.
All right, is it gonna end your turn?
Yeah,
All right, top of the round. More of the lava is beginning to consume the arena. These are now the off-limit areas right here.
Oh jeez.
All right.
Nuts.
Oh boy. All right.
All right.
Oh shit. Oh. Okay.
He's gonna go ahead and cough one more time,
oh no. Should move.
and he does not turn white. He actually turns back to his original gray form. And Sniffles is gonna go ahead and go up. And he's gonna go ahead and run over here and grab Roscoe's longbow that's lying on the rock that he dropped when he got smashed. Pick it up and fire a shot at the necklace. Oh, that's a natural 20. Okay, so yeah, so she's gonna go ahead and hit it clean off, and it's actually gonna go ahead and fly out towards here, and she's gonna go ahead and do 13 points of damage. Yeah. And then she's gonna yell out to you, Komek, grab a necklace! Everyone, all the necklaces are gone!
Where's the other one? Oh, this thing?
Yeah,
Yeah.
so
Okay.
they're all there. That's gonna end her turn. The fireworks is gonna go ahead and go and begin to fire at you, Komek. That is a natural 1. It does not hit.
Alright.
Komek, you are up.
This gosh dang necklace. Move here. I have to move right on top of it to pick it up.
I would say so, yeah.
Okay. I'll move there. And I'll scoop it up. And I'll be like, now what?
As you grab it, Komek, you teleport out.
Oh shit.
You're no longer part of the fight.
Good luck, guys. Thanks, Sniffles.
The Cyclops is now going to go ahead and go up, and seeing this halfling that did not prove really any danger to him because she's so tiny, he's actually going to go ahead and see you there, Elias, and Crust is going to make his way towards you, and as he runs, he's going to go ahead and actually pick up a rock on the way and throw a rock at you, Elias.
What the fuck? It moved so far.
That's gonna be a 21 to
These
hit.
are like stairs to him. It's like
Okay, yeah, that hits.
Yep.
oh no. Don't do 13 damage.
You take 9 points of bludgeoning damage
Shit. Okay.
as he throws the rock at you. And the obelisk behind you actually goes ahead and breaks, and it topples over.
All right.
It's fine. It's gonna be in lava in a second anyway.
Yeah, as it just flies into the lava. Elias, you are up.
Okay. Also, just so you know, Roar has to go finish some work, so I'm
Yeah,
gonna finish
that's
the
fine.
rolls and then have him come back when we're done.
So-
Okay.
Just know that you're like on next level lava layer.
Yeah. No, I'm seeing that. Okay. Fuck me. Okay. Elias is going. Shit. What do I have? Like fucking nothing. Okay. Elias is you said using the potion as a bonus action?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and do that right now.
Go ahead and chug.
2d6.
Big chug. Big
It's gonna be a 6 and that was not a roll. A 3 plus 2. That's gonna be 9 plus. I'm full health.
You're back to full. Yeah. Okay, what you got?
Okay. And then Elias is gonna look at Krusk. For fuck's sake. Move over here and attempt to reach the necklace with Mage Hand and toss it to Krusk.
What?
I think that's sick. Which one are you getting? The one underneath the Cyclops or the one that's
Pink or yellow?
Are you doing the pink or yellow one?
The yellow one.
Yellow one?
It's right here.
Go
Yeah.
ahead and roll me a... What would this be?
Sleight of hand
It could
or
be like
fucking...
Dex or
this is gonna be
spell,
a-
it'd be charisma.
It's gonna be a dexterity check. And go ahead and add... Yeah, just go ahead and roll me a dexterity check here with... Just roll me a d20. I'll figure it out.
Right. I got a 15.
15. Okay. Rule of cool. You do so. As you grab the necklace, the thread is cut in half and it's beginning to slide off the rope. But your mage hand grabs it at the last second and it's just the gem and tosses it over to Krusk. And Krusk, can you go ahead and roll me a dexterity check for Krusk to catch it?
Before
Okay.
it goes into the lava.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a fucking 6.
Yeah. Doesn't catch it. Actually misses, but lands on Krust's toe. Teleports out.
All right.
What?
Didn't catch it, but it landed on Krust's toe.
How much movement do I have left?
I'm gonna say you have about 10 feet of movement left. As you see Snuffles at the bottom of the other side from that point of view, as she is beginning to start to scale up the mountain.
Using my mage hand was probably an action.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck me. Okay. Shit. Okay, I'm just gonna try to back up from here, and that's gonna end my turn.
The lava!
Great.
Ah, shit, I forgot about the lava, but yeah.
More lava is gonna go ahead and come in. As this gets engulfed. This gets engulfed right here. And it's starting to creep up this way here. Okay, Sniffles is gonna go ahead and go up now. And she's gonna go ahead and make her way up. And she's going to scream across the magma arena at you, Elias. And she's going to say, Elias, I know we only just met, but you're the one that has to make it out of here.
What the hell?
And she's gonna go ahead and look at the Cyclops and say, hey, you big bully, come get me! And cast Hold Person on,
It's not gonna work?
oh. Is it not? It's not a humanoid?
I think it's a giant.
Well, I did not realize. But I will just say, we'll just bypass this and it's
He
gonna...
casts Hold Giant, actually.
Sniffle
As
uses her
hold-
Bonkai so that it works.
Yeah,
It's a final act.
As she thinks of her grandpa, her eyes begin to glow as she casts Hold Person, a Hold Giant at the creature. And that is going to go ahead and hit as the creature begins to freeze up. But she's holding all of her might as she is trying to exert all of her might. She's never been able to cast this spell before as she is holding this spell with all of her concentration. Elias, go! The Cyclops is going to go ahead and go now. He's going to try to break this. That's not gonna go. It's just one under the spell save DC. And it's gonna try to break out. And it's not gonna be able to move. Elias, it's your turn.
All right. I think I can make that. If I just dash and grab it. Is that going to present an opportunity for them to attack me?
No, because you're not moving away from them.
Okay. I guess Elias is going to try to see. I don't know where the fuck it would be relative to the Cyclops, but Elias is going to try his best to remember where it was. And run in this direction.
Shit.
Yeah, Eliza's gonna try to search for it by the giant over here.
Go ahead and roll me a perception check here, please.
Oh, Jesus, fuck my worst.
It's gonna be a 10.
10. You see it. It is underneath the giant's foot.
Okay.
Just a good amount of it underneath its big toe. If you want to go ahead and grab it, it's going to be a strength check to grab it. Another strength check.
Okay. I'm gonna try Sniffles.
Go ahead and roll me an athletics check here, please.
Sorry. An athletics check?
Yes.
All right.
And as you see her eyes are kind of like Avatar from the Last Airbender. Her eyes are just piercing white as she is as like air is flying around her clothes as she is trying to hold this hold person spell.
That's gonna be an 11.
An 11.
Yeah.
You see just the tiniest little spot of gem underneath the toe. Just the tiniest little. You could probably put your pinky on it if you could reach in there.
I try to reach.
You wedge your pinky in there, and then it feels like your pinky is about to break, and all of a sudden, do you have any last words for Sniffles as you teleport out?
I'm sorry your grandpa died.
Oh, fuck.
Oh fuck! You teleport out, and Sniffles, all by her lonesome. Her eyes are going to begin to fade to her normal color. As the Cyclops turns around with its great club and faces Sniffles. And Sniffles is going to put her hand to her heart and cast Calm Emotions on herself as her tears begin to subside. And she's going to take her spear and run forward at the Cyclops, yelling out a guttural cry. And we fade to black. All right.
Shit.
There we go. We're back in the White Chamber. Almost done here, guys. Thank you guys so much for playing.
Alright, so I guess I would be there first.
Yeah,
and
you
then
pop in first,
Crust would...
and about 12 seconds later, Crust does. And then another 6 seconds goes by, and Elias drops in through the ceiling, into the lobby.
Well. Okay.
You feel no injuries. You're not in any pain.
Do we still have the gem, whatever, for the necklace?
You don't have your weapons on you. You have the gem, and you each are holding it. But as you look at it, they all begin to kind of dissolve and float up into the air. And you notice that the waves begin, or the white boxes begin to sort to turn blue in a rocking motion as a beach begins to sort of take form where you guys are standing. And you guys are now in the water. The blinding light and the warm sun and the sound of crows and the sound of seagulls flying overhead. And you do see a figure on the beach who seems to be relaxing on a lawn chair, drinking from a goblet of something.
Hello?
You're about 40 feet out. You guys gonna slowly wade through the water to approach?
Oh.
Yeah, we'll do that.
You guys begin to approach and make your way off the water onto land. And it's funny because your clothes aren't like damp. They just are how you are when you got them. They're not damp with water. And there is a young man with flowy white hair down to his hips. And he seems to be drinking some sort of wine in one hand and is lazily scrolling something onto a tome on the other. Well, hello, you all. You've made it. You've passed my little game.
Who are you?
Who am I? I have many names. Some may call me Salazar. Some may call me a demon. Some may call me one of the many sons and daughters of Ogma. But mostly people refer to me as a demigod.
What do you want?
I'm sorry, what?
Elias looks at Comac. Okay, I guess Comac nods.
Nah, I was gonna ask Toffee something.
What's up?
Can I make like a religion check or something? See if I can know any of these titles? Or...
Yeah, go and roll me a religion check here. At advantage.
I can do it as well or help him.
Both of you guys can, yeah.
Yeah.
18.
Great. I got a fucking. I got a 20.
Elias, you know this, but Comac, you, even though you don't practice any or adhere to any of the gods in the Forgotten Realms, you know of Ogma because of how his principles translate over to your teachings. Ogma is the god of knowledge. His symbol is a blank scroll, and he is just an all-encompassing being that craves and desires just general knowledge of the universe. A demigod to you both means that this person, this in front of you, is the creation of both a god and a living entity, in whatever form that might manifest in. Not necessarily as powerful as a god, but much more powerful and benevolent than a typical humanoid. Well, you've made it this far. Are you worried about your companions that have perished in your time here?
What happens to them?
Oh, well, don't you fret. They all just simply woke up. But
Elias nods, looks down.
they've all proven themselves to be great. And this is why I summoned you all here, to see if what I read in the tome was true, and that you are all destined for some sort of greatness, some higher power, some higher reason for being alive. Thanks to all of you. While the others will be great and remembered in their time. They will be great, but all of you will be greater. Would you like to all go home now? I have already learned so much about each and every one of you.
Drinks from his goblet.
Elias, look. Go ahead.
Do you know the future? Is that it?
Comic. Comic Olsen. The future has already happened. The past has already happened. I've seen everything there is to see. Why do you ask?
You know what the great thing we're going to do is going to be?
Of course. You will do many great things. Comic Olsen and Elias Hultree. And don't think I've forgotten about you, Krusk. But these things, this path you're to embark on, is knowledge that you may not receive from me, as that will disrupt your path. Elias, in your time here, you've had your fingers this entire time. You know this, correct? And you look at your hand, Elias, and your right hands have been restored. Unfortunately, when you wake up, your fingers are still going to be gone. Come here. Drink from my goblet. And he extends this translucent crystal goblet towards you, filled with a golden liquid.
When he says that to Elias about his hand, I want to try to lift up my blindfold.
Elias, Comic, you begin to reach off your blindfold. And you can see. You have eyes. What color are your eyes, Comic?
Blue.
Elias, as you see Comic take off his blindfold, the sight is almost shocking as these crystal blue eyes that are as blue as the ocean, they expand and open wide as if a baby seeing the world for the first time. Don't think I have forgotten about you, Comic. I find it admirable during all of these trials. You've had your eyes, and I find it very remarkable and a great display of heart to know that you decided not to use them.
Yeah, I decided. Yeah.
Elias,
Oh,
Hultree,
shit.
come forth and drink from my goblet.
Elias continues to look over at Comic in waves
Probably
and says,
squinting from the
out of
light.
habit, I'm waving.
I kind of just I would just glance up at him and give him a nod, but kind of turn his gaze back to the ground and kind of deal with that.
And Elias will go ahead and take the goblet and try to take a sip.
He extends the goblet towards you. And you go ahead and take a sip of this golden nectar that is within this goblet. It's sweet. It's warm. It feels and tastes like nothing you've ever drank before. And as you feel it going down your throat and entering into your body, you begin to feel yourself overcome with a feeling of strength and just general strength. Can you please roll me a d8 here at advantage?
It's going to be a 5.
Hopefully, this tonic will help you see more battles to come and provide a little bit more hardiness to you. Elias, you now have gained 5 HP to your hit point maximum.
Augers.
Come here, child. And extends a finger towards your temple. Come here.
Elias comes forward.
Places 2 fingers on your temple. And in that moment, you are given an immediate transfer of knowledge. Would you like to learn the powers that make one more ferocious in battle? Or would you like to protect your friends? Like how that little Sniffles did back there in the magma arena? Would you like to prove your mettle in battle? Or would you like to be stalwart in your defense?
Elias says, I can't tell if this is a riddle, but I guess the latter because it seems more relevant.
Which was what again? That's the second option?
The defensive.
The
Yes.
defensive.
Is that the bloodlust? It's not.
Yeah. You feel a transfer of knowledge to you there, Elias. These don't count towards your bard spells, but you have now learned Beast Sense, and you have also learned Gust of Wind.
Shit.
Okay.
Salazar looks to Krusk. Oh. Is Rora not going to be there?
I'll go check really quick.
It's
How
fine,
long
it's
will
fine.
it take?
Honestly, like
Okay.
it's fine. It's fine. Yeah,
Okay.
Rora's done. Krusk is going to say, me? I know that you don't require many things in your world. Where you come from. You make good crafts. I wish I was mortal so I could wear one of your scarves. Here. Apparates a big golden ball of yarn and throws it to Krusk. That will be all the yarn that you will ever need for your entire life. And it's good quality too. I think you'll quite like it. Make something warm. Snow is coming soon. Snow and mountains and peaks. Turns to you, Komek. You've done a very excellent job, not only just now, but in your time with the people that you are currently traveling with. Do you feel like you have done a good job? Has your training served you well?
As he's talking to Komek, I guess he's just like staring at the horizon.
Yeah.
And I'll say, yes, I've been well taught.
You look down at your hands, and your round shield is now in your left arm. It just came into existence there. And Salazar gets up from his lawn chair and stands next to you as you are admiring the beautiful view of the ocean and the distant islands. Enjoy this view while it lasts, Komek Ofsen. What a joy it is to dream. You have proven extreme bravery and valor in battle, and you must continue to do so. for it is what you are meant to do. And he begins to run his hands over your round shield as these arcane glyphs begin to be burned into the round shield and then melt away as if they were never there. That is for you. When you return to your plane of existence, you'll have a lot to learn about your new round shield. Well, all of you, thank you for playing in my little games. I have had a very fun time. Maybe we'll do it again sometime. But I already know if we are going to meet again. And he summons a portal, draws it, and so he like pulls at the fabrics of space and time and pulls it away to reveal a black hole. When you are ready. And he begins to turn and look at the horizon. Hands behind his back.
Comic will take a moment and then look away from the horizon and kind of resolutely walk up to the portal, but turn around and look at everyone's faces as if committing it to memory, and then steps through.
You step through. Krusk approaches the portal.
Well, it's good to meet ya. Thanks for this yarn. I'm gonna make some cool stuff with it. Hey, Elias. Good luck. Maybe we'll meet again.
Steps through.
Thanks. You too. Oh.
Doesn't even hear that as you step through. As he steps through. Elias, what are you doing?
Elias, I guess, looks at his hand. Kind of moves his fingers as though he were playing the full piano. And then returns to trying to play those same notes in the air with his 3 fingers that remain. Nods his head and continues to move forward. Into the portal.
You step through. As the same feeling that you all got as you entered into that first portal, the maximizing, the minimizing, the stretching, the feeling of you going somewhere. How much time has passed? 2 seconds or 2 millennia? You don't know. Can I please have you all both roll a d20 here, please?
17.
4.
Comac, you stir awake. Open your eyes. And you hear the tweetering of birds. And the sound of leaves rustling in the wind. And the sound of a town beginning to awake. You look and listen around, the blindfold around your face. And you can hear all the other bodies that have been with you for the past few days also with you. Elias, you also stir awake and you sit up. And Elias, you and Comac both look at each other. Comac not really being able to see, but knowing. And there is a brief moment of connection there as both you, Comac, and Elias, without really saying anything, but knowing, just knowing, that you all experienced the same dream. And that's that. There we go.
All
It's a
right.
small little one shot. Okay. Thank you so much for playing, guys. We had a lot of cool stuff happen. I'm gonna be honest, not the way I wanted it to go, but that's okay. We tried, we experimented, and honestly, I'm happy with the last like third of it. Like it was fine. It was all great. Comac.
It's a growing experience.
It's a growing experience. I was experimenting for sure. Would you like to see what your shield does?
Yes, I would.
Yes, here we go. So essentially, let me show it to you. I'll DM it to you. Martin, what'd you think? I'm sorry that this was like, so crazy.
Oh no, I had a great
Ambitious.
time, and I know that Rora did too. They just have we have a lot of work to do.
Yeah,
this
totally. If
week,
you need to
but I'll
go,
fill them in on what happened.
go ahead
No,
out.
no,
Yeah,
I'm good. I'm just
you're
gonna
good.
cook.
You're good. Yeah. So now you have learned 2 spells.
No, I enjoyed the session.
These spells do not count towards your spells known, but it will count if you intend to use them as a spell slot.
Right.
And then you
for a
also
second level
gained
spell.
5 HP to your HP max.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, guys, we had fun. Crazy battle. Yeah, this is like I infused a lot of Easter eggs to a lot of different games. Well, not really Easter eggs. They're like straight up rip-offs. We had Mario Kart. We had Sekiro. We had RuneScape for a lot of it. Yeah.
It was Sekiro.
It was the healing gourd, like
it the
Dark
necklace?
Souls. It was the Prairie Bird necklace, yeah. But then also like the gourd, the Estus flask.
I see.
You guys had 3 doses of it. The battle went a little bit wonky. I'm sorry that I wished I figured out how to transfer it from map to map, but that's totally fine. But it was cool.
Oh, it's all good.
Do you guys want to see like
Good
what the
beta
arena would have
test.
looked like later
Worked
on?
out.
Here, let me just show you guys. Like this is what it's supposed to look like
Sure.
later on.
Yeah.
Yeah, just
Like that would have been crazy.
Oh shit.
jeez. Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah.
um,
So wait, just so Rora knows, the ball of yarn, it's like infinite yarn or what?
yeah, it just keeps going. It's the same size, and
Wow.
at the touch of like a thought, it'll change color. It'll change, like texture.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay.
That's crazy.
For Twitch wise, I'm gonna go ahead and end my stream here, guys. But Jack, if you want to go ahead and talk about your shield off stream, we'll go over that. But anyway, thanks so much for watching this one shot, guys. I experimented a lot with this, and some of it was good, some of it could use some improvement, but I tried, and I'm happy with it. End result, I'm happy that my players hopefully had fun, and I
was
learned
fun,
a lot
yeah.
about.
Yeah.
I
100% fun.
I learned that I need to bite off less because I tasked myself with like trying all this different shit, and it kind of got me in the ass.
Yeah.
So
I think most people make that mistake starting out. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
I
you'll
was like,
figure
oh,
it
yeah,
out though.
Just 3 puzzles,
trust.
just 3 things, but I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and end stream here, guys. Thank you so much
You'll
for coming
figure it out,
out,
bro.
and
All
I'll
right.
see you guys next time. Peace.